Bear with me just a little bit here. Let's see. Cool, there we go, I think. All right, well, Twitch just updated, so I'll go ahead and get started here. Morning, folks. We're going to give it till noon, and I'll go ahead and get started. I'm going to do some troubleshooting since it's been a couple days since we streamed last. Everyone's having a happy Monday. As happy as Mondays can be. Start up in another 30 seconds or so. I'll actually boot the game up proper. Alright, I got noon. Let's do this. Final Fantasy V. From where we left off last week. We're on our way to the Hiryu Valley. A little bit of leveling up. Saving up some gil. Trying not to do too much grinding on stream, but you want to try to buy all the loot from this town that we're in right now. So I think we want to try to get a full stack of all the different ninja scrolls. They're very, very strong. Might want to remove the dancing blade from her. Don't really have anyone else to give. I guess we could give it to Bart's, but Bart gets high. It's like they're making fun of the class. Yeah. I'll have to downgrade from the MP. Hey, Angel Asakara, how's it going? Been a while. Good to see you, as always. Hey, Cappy Man. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Back from a wedding in Detroit Rock City. Happy to be streaming again. Thinking about starting the long-promised Zelda series chronological playthrough soon. Coming up with ideas of how to fit it into the schedule. I don't know if I can kill these guys in one cast. We can give it a try. Ah, such luck. I need to switch Calif's weapon over to the Lamia Harp. Oh man, good hype. Lots of cool new stuff in the Heavensward expansion, even if you're not caught up to that expansion content. What level is your main right now? Are you still maining Black Mage? Not much of my drink. I am not much of a drinker. Andrea got pretty drunk though. She had a good time. I was able to DD for her. Good times though. Miss the Midwest. I live in California right now, and I don't know. I like the people in the Midwest a lot better. First world problem to complain about the weather in California, but I missed clouds and rain. It hasn't rained in California in a while. Yeah, it was nice. Let's see. I think we've got all the items we want from in here. Just double checking. I guess I could buy more of the power. So she should have a power. He can have an health. We'll hold on to the other one for when we inevitably switch somebody over. He should have either the Dancing Blade or the Lamia Harp. Probably Dancing Blade. That way when he attacks, it's at least interesting, you know? Okay, I think I'm happy with that. Cool. Think you're gonna stick with Archer into Bard, or do you think you're gonna do Black Mage? Hey Matt, Joe Man. How's it going, Joe Man? Been a while. I love the music in this game. It's very good. Hard pressed to find a Final Fantasy that doesn't have good music, but this one in particular. Cool. Bard's pretty important at the end game. Awesome, man. Yeah, if you keep at it at the pace you've been going, you might catch up to us if you want to do some of the level 50 8-man content with us on stream. Next time we do that will be this upcoming Sunday. We're like right at level 50 and haven't done any 50 dungeons. What's the 34 skill, Matt? Is it, what do you call it, Quelling Strike Server, the one that reduces the enmity you gain? Ah, very good. Try killing these the easy way. Oh, crap. I'll disregard on that. Let me use a Phoenix Down to do that. Blowing strikes, yeah. Man, why you gotta be so rude, Bone Dragons? Try to heal Galef back up to full. Probably need to go back and buy a bunch of Phoenix Downs. You only have 2? And life costs a ton of MP, so yeah, I'm gonna trek back, buy a bunch of Phoenix Downs, stay at the inn, and we'll try Hiryu Valley attempt number 3, I think it is. Excited today, we're starting Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Once we beat that, or beat one of these other games that doesn't have something immediately following it, we're subbing in Silent Hill 2, which is first game donation goal. Around that time we'll also be doing Ogre Battle, which is also a game donation goal. It's pretty exciting. Ogre Battle will be an almost completely blind playthrough for me. I think I rented it and played a couple hours of it when I was a kid, but I don't know anything about it beyond that. Remember being a kind of tactics style game? As in, similar to Final Fantasy Tactics? It's about the extent of my recollection on the title. I am dual streaming to both YouTube and Twitch again today, so if you guys notice any unusual lag or dropped frames or problems, just let me know. Seemed to work alright last week, Thursday, but I want to take that for granted. Hey Cloudy Kenny, thank you for the follow. It is good to have you. So there's rest. Let's get some Phoenix Downs. Ooh, man, they're expensive in this game. Alright. Just gotta bite the bullet, you know? Apex, my friend. How are you doing, sir? It's been a while. Kami told you I need to, like, make vampire jokes with you for being in Romania. Well, in all seriousness, you'll have to tell them about the creepy catacombs. Is it Hungary, I think? Alright. Got a bunch of Phoenix Downs, we got a bunch of Flame Ninja Scrolls, I think we're good to go. Near You Valley, Part 3. Sword Dance is pretty great. That's Golem, an optional summon. Later in this dungeon, if I recall correctly, he's going to be being attacked by other enemies, and if we keep him alive, he joins us. It's actually a very strong summon. Fairly necessary for some of the optional bosses, as he absorbs incoming damage. Kind of justifies the summoner class in this game. So Requiem, let's just punch that guy in the face. Requiem is the skill that justifies Bard, at least in this dungeon where there's pretty frequent encounters with undead enemies that have a lot of hit points. This game might have a record for most expensive Phoenix Downs though, 2,000 gil. Pretty much as, you know, mid-game armor and weapons. I don't think it scales by vendor either. It starts out as 2,000 gil. Well, yeah, I just cheated. Right. Talking about 14 Cappy. I'm not suggesting you look into this because that would be bad. I think it's technically against the TOS, but Square has like all but said that they're fine with you using ACT as a DPS meter you can install. It just kind of analyzes the battle log in the game. They can't outright say that it's okay, because there's all kinds of problems with doing that, but you kind of look into Square's response to the use of ACT for, you know, combat tracking. They did give a specific caveat. They said, if you're going to use something like that, do not use it to harass other players. So don't, like, you know, yell at your party members for not having sufficient DPS. Okay, so this is where we have to save the Golem, and in doing that, we don't want to use attacks that hit everyone, because we don't want to kill the Golem. So, let's try the Phoenix Down trick, maybe? he shouldn't be the one trying the Phoenix Down trick. Working on it, man. He shouldn't get hit by Requiem, so that should make this a little bit easier to pull off. Yeah. Matt, you hear that? Here it's fairly robust. The battle log in Final Fantasy 14 is pretty good. I've seen it be pretty bad in some games. No, don't kill him. God, I'm gonna be pissed if that kills him. Come on, Golem, save you. Join my party. Yeah, no problem. Apparently that same tool tracks enmity, so it could be kind of useful for a tank. I haven't messed around with it. Sometimes it's nice to know just for your own reference. Right, I got Golem. We could probably actually have a chance against the Guild Turtle if we go try to fight it again. Alright. Secret tunnel. So I was just in Detroit, which is a land of delight and whimsy. Technically, I guess I was in Ann Arbor. It's just kind of like the college town effect. It's quite nice. Stock of Dragon Fangs. Or an Airblade. Airblade, I'm guessing, is a dagger? Question mark? No, it's a samurai sword. Bruce control rate. I think that's mediator, I want to say. I don't know if it's actually an upgrade for anybody. It is, although it weighs quite a bit more. Tricorn. Not even worry about it for now. Yeah, Matt, I was telling, or Hapax, I was telling Matt about how the chat right now in Final Fantasy 14 in the area that leads into the Heavensward content is just like the Baron's chat from a while back in the day. It's awful. Oh crap. I'm trying to hear that. 29 MP for no reason. Oh well. We have Poisona. So-called antidote. We'll leave the Drippy to Bart's, I think. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Zombie Dragon's the real threat. Very good, Matt. I was like, whoa, what happened? Oh, okay. Penguin, how's it going? We'll do fire plus Requiem and then try to split up the damage on the other two guys. Try casting Cure 2 on both of them, but I don't know if it would actually do all that much damage. Nice. Fire Ninja Scroll plus Requiem equals dead Tyrannosaurus zombies. Alright, that's a sign of things to come, I take it. Got 5 cabins and 4 tents. Alright. Schedule update today. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy V for another hour and a half or so, until 2 o'clock Pacific. Then it's a new game, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, which will be a completely blind playthrough for me. I've played Metroid Prime 1 and Corruption before, but never actually played Echoes. And then from 4 to 6, it's Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. I did pick up the Silent Hill HD collection. Set that as a donation goal to play through Silent Hill 2. Forgot that I didn't actually own Silent Hill 2. Had to jump on Amazon real quick. I don't think we're going to get to it this week. It's going to depend on when we beat the next game. But we're certainly going to fit it in. I am considering adding a rotating franchise day. I really want to do this chronological Zelda playthrough, but there's just so many games on the agenda, it's hard to fit it in, right? So the thought would be that, like, Monday of the first week, Monday is just given over to Zelda, you know, 6 hours of Zelda. And then the next week, Tuesday is Zelda Day, and then Thursday, and then Friday, and so on, rotating. So it's not always taking time away from other games. We could use that franchise day, a rotating franchise day, for games that are fairly short, but are part of a huge series of games, like Castlevania. Like, you could play Castlevania 1 in probably a session or 2. But I'd love to play through the whole series without having to block out 2 hours to, you know, one game. Mario would be another one, be really nice to do for franchise day. I think we're going to start with Zelda now that we've got the new 3DS. Evil Hear You Plant. Is this thing undead? That I don't recall. I was about to find out. In fact, it is not. Okay. Well, it's useful information all the same. I think we definitely want to keep its ads dead. Lena can be on flame scroll duty. Do we have any really exciting... I don't think so. We can just do his Dancing Blade. Yeah, Lena, you're just on blow up the ads duty. The plant itself isn't all that threatening, but the ads are, so... yeah, assume they're coming. Tempting Tango is a confused skill, so when he uses that, he's basically wasting his turn against the boss. All bosses are immune to the interesting status effects, right? Try casting, like, maybe Arrow 2 on it? Watch it absorb wind damage. No, not particularly exciting. Don't know what love or charm. I think charm is confused. I don't know what love is. I guess I'll try it real quick. It does something I can't tell. Let me see if I can Google that real quick. ABP. Equip harps. Awesome. Great. Love stops enemies for a few turns. Tempt confuses them. Requiem damages undead. Get a really good one for playing every piano. Raises the party's level. And that's it for here, so we could switch to White Mage and pop out of here. These guys are easy XP though. Make a party full of bards and just spam Requiem. We could guarantee that we'd always fight them, which we cannot. Oh, is it time magic? It's time magic. Oh, there you go. Astrologian, right? You're gonna be Red Mage again, because we're trying to get double cast. It's gonna take forever, but it's gonna be worth it when we unlock it. Double cast is super OP in just about every game it appears in. More so than like an ability that lets you attack twice, like dual wield, because it increases your options. You can like cast life and then cure, attack and then heal, kind of a thing. Sure did. That's my name. Return safely, man. Alright, let's go buy some more ninja scrolls. I kind of want to just be capped out on those. I like using them with reckless abandon. They're very powerful. I don't know why I have no problem using lots of ninja scrolls, but like the idea of Gil Toss freaks me out. On one shuriken, it's really strong single target damage. Can we do 35 of everything? That's a lot of scrolls. That's probably gonna last a long time. Fingers crossed. Let's go talk to the boss. Kelgar. Is he really ill, or do we just like kick his ass when Arts fought him? Walking in place while you're in bed probably doesn't help, buddy. Alright, so we needed the Hear You plant to heal the Hear You, which is the cool dragon. Yeah. So let's go find it. I think it's back at the Moogle Forest, maybe? Perhaps. So I don't think we're ready to take on that Gill Turtle. I like the echoing snare drum. If you can do this, Galof, I'm worried for the security of the castle in general. Hey, Leon. R6, welcome. Let's go. Secret to infiltrating Galef's castle. We'll press the flush button. I think this doesn't give me the hear you to fly around. It's a really great song. That's the word around the office, Cappy. Dark Knight, Astrologian, and Machinist are all quite good. Here, there's some complaints about Machinists. Like, one of their early abilities they get is a knockback skill, and people are just using it with reckless abandon, breaking up groups of enemies just to get the extra damage, and that's pissing people off. The only way you can play as them, though, is to complete the main story and actually enter Ishgard. Once you complete the main story and go into Ishgard, you talk to an NPC and unlock them immediately. They start at level 30, kind of like the Death Knight in World of Warcraft. Hey girl, hey, how you doing? What's going on, right, Leon? How you doing? I was talking to somebody at this wedding I was just at about German board games, and I mentioned how he said Howard had a job interview where they asked him if he played German board games. Gamer Anami, welcome. Gotta talk to Guido. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Yeah, right, Matt. It's another situation where it's... I've talked about this before, like, player toxicity, player badness is often as much a consequence of the game design as it is of the actual players. Like, still it would be nice to be able to tell someone, hey, don't use that skill that knocks the enemy way back, and have them be competent and say, yes, I promise I won't use it, but it's also a problem that it's even there in the first place. Oh no, Lena! Lena really cares about these Hear You dragons. If you're watching on YouTube today, you're welcome to come participate in chat. Right now I'm only monitoring the Twitch chat, not also looking at the YouTube chat. It's pretty tough as it is watching one. If you don't want to participate in chat, you're welcome to just read it there. I keep it in the sidebar. You know who and what I'm talking about. Hey Joe Man, I'm not sure if you're still there, but did you look into this dual streaming thing? Have you heard of it? Streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, prior to partnership? I am just doing a live stream to YouTube. YouTube Gaming itself hasn't officially launched. But if you go to my YouTube channel and click live events, you should see this there as well. Kind of nice. even just because YouTube automatically offers transcoding, that technology where you can scale the quality that you're receiving in case the bitrate I'm sending is too high, forces you to buffer. So people can always watch on YouTube and then talk in like a pop-out Twitch chat if they're having a bad internet day. Cool, man. You should look into it. It's restream.io. I put a post on the Twitch subreddit to try to figure out, is this a good idea? Like, what's the catch? What are the problems with it? It seems like for people like you and me, the smaller streamers that kind of do variety content, different games all the time, it's just a good idea to stream both to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It doesn't look like there's any hit to quality from doing it. The restream.io service takes 1 point of upload from you and then sends it both to Twitch and YouTube, and it's supported by donations. If you do apply for partnership and receive it eventually, you might sign a contract with Twitch saying that you won't simul-stream between Twitch and YouTube, but prior to partnership, there's nothing prohibiting you from doing that. If anything, it'll push more people towards your Twitch channel. And it'll be a good idea if YouTube gaming becomes a big thing. It hasn't launched yet. I think it's later this summer. It's YouTube's competitor to Twitch. We know already that most of the major Twitch partners have signed non-compete clauses with Twitch and won't be moving to YouTube gaming, but it's a good launching platform for some of us smaller folks, variety streamers who are still working on building an audience with Twitch. The YouTube UI is really neat. It has lots of information you don't really get from Twitch at the moment. If nothing else, I hope that the launch of YouTube Gaming inspires the Twitch staff to innovate a bit on Twitch's features, move from Flash into HTML5, improve server stability, things like that. Maybe offer transcoding for everybody and not just partners. I recognize that's really expensive, and Google can do it because they have a massive amount of capital. Amazon, I'm not sure if they have quite as much. Beam, you say, Cappy. Let me write that down. Make a note. Look into it after stream today. Yeah, flying mount hype indeed, Matt. Man, don't tell me about to lose my flying mount. I think Final Fantasy V wins the vehicle variety award. Man, I ain't even trying to hear that. What you up to, Exodus? Yeah. It seems like if you're going to try a different service, it's probably best to simul stream instead of just flat out switch. Twitch is still like, this is where people go to discover new streamers. And if you were to abandon Twitch entirely and just go to YouTube or go to Beam or go to Hitbox, you're gonna have a bad time, so to speak. Now that we can fly, why don't we explore the world here? Yeah. There's new equipment we can buy. Who are you people? Bailiff. We learned on the last episode of Final Fantasy V that Bartz's, or Butz's, I think it's supposed to be Bartz. Anyway, the main character's dad was one of the Warriors of Light. He wasn't actually from the world that Bartz is from. He's from this world that we're in right now. Yeah, Matt, oh my god, we went to Hapax and I and Flarewing went to PAX in 2012, and there was 0 Twitch presence. We went again in 2014, and it was like half of the exhibition hall floor. Like, what the hell happened? And how did it happen so fast? Right, speed song. Thank you for the express permission. I was planning on doing that anyway, though. Turn on passages. Someone else have dash? Might be worth spreading that love around. There's still a lot of untapped niches on Twitch, like the variety retro streamer that Joe Man and I occupy. It doesn't grow nearly as quickly as the folks who just focus on like Hearthstone, although it has a similar audience of interested people. There's not a lot of ways, not a lot of discovery options available to people who want to see that kind of content. It will get better though. I think the competition will be good for Twitch in the long run. There's speculation that in order to basically keep people from restreaming, you know, multi-streaming, that Twitch is going to tone down their partnership standards, which are a little extreme at the moment. They're like, their stated guidelines are 500 concurrent viewers on average, which is an extremely high number. Even for people playing the hardcore, like League of Legends type games. In practice, they'll partner people with like 20 plus, depending on the situation and the strength of their application, but they can get more people to sign a contract saying, yeah, you know, we'll let people subscribe to you. Also, you won't simul-stream to YouTube or Beam or these other services. Hey, Reaper Cheap, how's it going? Oh man, how is City Skylines? I feel like sim games would stress the hell out of me. I am doing well. I'm glad to be streaming again. I took a day off this last Friday to go to a wedding. We're gonna do some fights to get Gil here, that's why I'm running around in circles. It is an exceedingly small percentage, Leon. This is kind of interesting, actually. I did this research a few months ago. I'm trying to remember the stats, but it's something like 50% of all streamers streaming the #1 game. I think when I did it, I was looking at Diablo. It was around the time Reaper's Souls came out. 50% of the people streaming the top game have just one viewer, which usually is themselves. Another like 30% or something have between 2 and 5 viewers, and it's less than 1% of people who have the 500 plus threshold. I have it, Reaper Cheap. It is in my Steam library. My plan for now is this Wednesday I'm doing Wii U free play with viewers, so Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, and Splatoon. And then next week Wednesday I'm planning on doing a Steam free play, so I'll make my Steam library public, and we'll play games from in there. If the game during free play hooks me and I want to do a full playthrough of it, I'll find time in the schedule to fit it in. Yeah, I own it now, so I will definitely play it next Wednesday. So, who is the development team for Cities Skylines? I mean, it's basically SimCity, right? Is there anyone from the SimCity team, like a refugee from EA that helped with work on it, or is it just fans of the series? Yeah, it's crazy, Matt. Next Wednesday, that's correct. This Wednesday would be Smash, Mario Kart, and Splatoon, and then we'll do some PC free play next week. Perpetual motion. Interesting. Cool, cool. This wedding I went to, I met the wife, or I'm sorry, not the wife, the sister of one of the lead developers for Orcs Must Die, so that was pretty cool. Usually when I start talking about Twitch to people in the real world, I expect the glazed over eyes, people to like have to get up to go get something to drink. But I had a couple people just entranced. Oh, like the like truck simulator kind of games? Trying to get up to, I think, 8,000 gil to buy a Gungnir, which in this game you can just buy from a shop, but is also frequently the ultimate spear. Mythologically, it's Odin's spear, Norse mythology. I see. Whoops. I wanted to use the thunder. Not bad. Holy crap, this guy is not screwing around. It's okay, we'll Phoenix down him. Oh, awesome. And Cities Skylines has been very successful, hasn't it? So this is something that is interesting to me enough to talk about, but I still don't know that I would actually play Cities Skylines just because the game would stress me out. But like, are the ideal structures in a city, like, for example, the ideal highway or the ideal sewage routing, is that something that's a consequence of have the game designers just decided the rules that make those structures ideal, or do they arise naturally when the players kind of problem solve and figure out? They arise from the rules and the physics of the game. I don't know if I'm enunciating my question correctly, but hey, Burner, how's it going, dude? Hey, Euphoric, how's it been? Good to see you. Hey, D-Rock. D-Rocks. I was in Detroit for a wedding, and there's a radio station there called The D. Andrea, my wife, waved at me to take a picture of it so I can send to D-Rocks. It said The D-Rocks on the console. Good to hear, man. I'm gonna Monday over here. D-Rocks, indeed. Euphoric, I played this way back. Way back. 1998. Played it on an emulator when I was a kid. Let's see, if it was 98, I was 11 years old. Because I wanted to know what the hell happened to, you know, Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 after 7 got announced. I beat it then, but that was a really long time ago. That was like 17 years ago, so I don't remember anything about the game. It's basically a blind playthrough for me. Let's buy that Gungnir. We still can't afford it. Wow, it's expensive. Anything we can sell to afford it. We have extra weapons. One extra dagger. There's no crafting system in this game. It still freaks me out selling items. It feels like you should never do that, you know? armor guy anywhere near as interesting as the weapon guy? No, I don't think so. We already have all that stuff. Yes. Or 28. One of the two. 87, right? So that's 13 plus 15 is 28. I have to do the math. Gungnir, pretty big upgrade. Talking to people in the castle, and then we can get going. Sir, yes, sir. How old are you? Well, can you give me a clue? Do like the fairgrounds guess your age? It's probably a fair estimate, D-Rock, just based on Twitch demographics. Yeah, the other bad half is in the main world. Yes, you do. Forbidden, huh? I wonder what the original Japanese was for that. Front Mission 3. No, I have not. I've never played any of the Front Mission games. Should I count this among my list of sins? Or they? What kind of games are they? Man, the organization here is awful. Secret of Wonka. Yeah, I hear you, Euphoric. Like, this like chin scruff crap, I can't grow any facial hair except for this goatee crap down here. And for the longest time, it was the only way that I didn't look like I was like 12. I have kind of the crow's feet when I smile now. The little wrinkles around my eyes that help a little bit, but if I were to shave this, I would look like a baby. It's awful. Sounds good, Leon. I like the idea that it seems like the best structures kind of flow naturally out of the rules instead of like it being pre-designed what the best structures are, you know what I mean? Kind of a natural selection. Joe, man, I'm let me see if I can find any arcade comic. Yeah, so in this comic, I am decidedly Gabe, the guy with the stupid patchy beard. I have friends who are Taiko. want that for the fight with Gill Turtle. I was a goth in high school. Helped me kind of deal with it. With long black hair down to my butt. Black like my soul. Talking about Death Gaze. Gil. Joe, man, what's the deal with Agario? Someone else talked about it on stream. It's like Katamari-ish, I guess. Maybe I should just play it on free play or play it off stream or something and get what the idea is. Right, float. Glad I put the books away for that old lady so I could find that chest that I was inevitably going to find on my own anyway, because it wasn't at all hidden. Oh god, Leon. Oh, you should totally do Minish Cap. We're going to be doing that for the Zelda chronological playthrough. I think I want to start that by August, so that... I think that means next week, right? So maybe not next week, but the week after. I'm going to add this floating franchise day into the schedule. Work through all the Zelda games, then maybe move on to Mario, Castlevania. Basically, I want to go to games that... Individual games in the series are super short, but like the series as a whole, pretty impressively long. I guess I couldn't have gotten through that door there unless she'd let me, so... Wasn't all a wash, helping the old lady with her books. Oh, nice, Euphoric. Yeah, Capcom makes good Zelda games. Minish Cap is a Capcom game, and so are Oracle of Ages and Seasons. They're well made. I feel like they're fans of the series. See, occasionally you'll get developers that are just very respectful of other series, like Masahiro Sakurai, the lead Smash Brothers developer, is very respectful of the series that he incorporates from third parties like Sonic and Pac-Man, and recently Ryu from Street Fighter and Mega Man. I'm in Mass Effect 2. We just recruited Thane. Not to spoil anything about the game. We're past the Horizon mission. Oh no, D-Rock, so I'm not going to delay Silent Hill. My plan for... I talked about this before a lot of people joined, so I guess I'll go over it again. Right now, I don't really have a lot of time in the schedule for series that have lots of short games in them, so I'm thinking about adding a floating franchise day where, like, for example, the first Monday of August, I will play through nothing but Zelda games, like 6 hours of Zelda. And then the next week it'll be Tuesday will be nothing but Zelda, and then Thursday will be nothing but Zelda, and then Friday. So it's not consistently eating into one game's time. It kind of spread the love around a little bit. That still means that I picked this up. I was like, okay, so, you know, Silent Hill 2 won as a donation goal, we got to play it, but I looked around my apartment and realized I don't actually own Silent Hill 2, so I had to go buy it on Amazon real quick. So that's definitely happening, probably early August. Next time we beat a game, we're going to sub something in for Silent Hill. How the hell do I get out of here? I can just cast exit if I'm really lost. Is it from the bottom floor here, maybe? See if it even lets me cast exit. Alright, it's time magic in this game, not white magic. Yeah. Sounds good, Joe. I've heard Spirit Tracks is the worst Zelda. Well, the worst canonical Zelda. Let's exclude the CDI titles. I didn't play very much of Phantom Hourglass, but we'll do that in the chronological playthrough. Spirit Tracks is the only Zelda game that I haven't played. Nice, D-Rock. That's a good season, huh? Let's see where else we can take this Kiryu. I'd like to go abuse the... There's a sandworm that gives a bunch of ABP in a desert somewhere out here. Cool. Yeah, I've never played Spirit Tracks at all, and I never beat Phantom Hourglass, so we'll be doing that on stream. Oh, cool, Burner. Oh yeah, Joe Man. That's like the one one of the biggest saving graces of Chrono Cross. It's kind of a weird game. It doesn't really feel like a worthy successor to Chrono Trigger, but the music is amazing. That's the worst, Matt. Talked about this before. Like, it's critical for gamers and games in general that when you fail, that you know that failure is on your end and not some quirk of the controls, which is why a lot of Wii and Kinect games are very frustrating, and at the higher levels of play, Guitar Hero and Rock Band can be fairly frustrating if your equipment is malfunctioning or not functioning the way you want it to. I am fine with failing at a game, but I need to know that I failed because of a mistake that I made. That's another component of game design people don't think about, is like giving the player feedback to know what exactly got them killed. Some games that's obvious. If you die because you fell in a hole, you tell that it's because you fell in a hole, you know. I think that Mario actually handles that. Like if you fall in a hole, you just die, but if you like bump into a Goomba, Mario like hits the Goomba, makes the dead animation, then flies upward for a second before falling down. Let you know what exactly killed you. Oh, you haven't played Skyward Sword? Skyward Sword's good. That'll be the first one we do. Actually, Skyward Sword doesn't have that problem. It is unique among Wii games, or close to unique among Wii games. The reason being is that Skyward Sword does not use the sensor bar at all. It uses the Wii Motion Plus gyro to emulate the sensor bar. In fact, it makes the game really confusing until you realize that it doesn't need the sensor bar. It controls really shittily because you keep trying to point it at the TV screen like the TV screen matters, but it actually doesn't. It's entirely based on the gyro. You can like completely face away from the TV or like sit on the couch and face perpendicular to the TV, and it works perfectly fine. Highly recommend it. I never had control issues with Skyward Sword, and I hate Wii games and Wii controls for that reason. No, Joe Man. I think the audio problem with EPSXE was exclusive to Final Fantasy IX. I've looked around and people seem to agree that that's the case, so to solve it, I just started playing Final Fantasy IX on the PS3 instead. It sucked. The audio was fine though for Chrono Cross. I did Chrono Cross and Final Fantasy VII entirely with EPSE because I never had any issues with it. You might need to tweak the settings a little bit, do some Googling, but as long as you're not playing FF9, it should work fine. Yeah, exactly, Euphoric. I hear you about the Sonic games where you don't know why you're failing. It's so important for that to happen. Yeah, all my issues with Skyward Sword, when I played it for like the first 20 hours, I thought that it worked like every other Wii game and you had to point at the sensor bar, but as soon as I realized the sensor bar was irrelevant, it didn't use it, it was entirely gyro, and you would just have to calibrate it to the way you were pointing forward, then it would controlled flawlessly. Like, I never had an issue with the game doing something that I didn't tell it to do. It was weird, though, just from a experience point of view, that, like, all someone had to do was tell me that it didn't use the sensor bar, and suddenly I was able to play the game. Cappy, were you using EPSXE? I haven't found anyone who who didn't have the problem, actually. It was this weird audio latency. Like, first, if there were too many sound effects playing at once, they would cut out. And worse than that, I think I should just give everyone blue magic for this, if we're gonna fight these guys. Worse than that, like, the tempo would change abruptly. Like, every couple seconds it would change. Interesting. I wonder if it's like a hardware thing or like the sound card you're using. That I'm just speculating. I have no idea why it would work for you and not for us. I tried like 4 or 5 different things and couldn't get it to work. And finally just said that I don't have time to do this. I gotta switch to the PS3. That could be it, Cappy. I've listened to that soundtrack so many times, like when the music is getting out of whack, I notice it immediately. It could be part of it. I think the only one who can actually equip blue magic as a sub-job is Galef, so... Unless if I make everyone into a blue mage, which isn't a horrible idea. Just so they can unlock blue magic, and then we can keep leveling up the same way. Yeah, why don't we just do that? Just spam cast Aqua Breath whenever we get into that fight. Oh, that might help, Cappy. Joe Man, if you're still in chat, check out Cappy's suggestion. That might fix your problem. Aqua Rake is excessive on these guys. We'll just throw a water scroll at them. That's interesting, Leon. Actually, the sluggish controls and bad frame rate in the PS2 release of Shadow of the Colossus, I think, are actually kind of important to the experience of that game. It makes the game feel slower. It makes the enemies feel larger. Because it's not something that I would say, hey, you know, you should design your game to have this as a flaw. But the fact that it was a flaw didn't detract from the experience of the game, I thought. Since that game wasn't about precision. In fact, it was almost about the opposite. One sec, guys. Oh god, Reapy Cheap. That's hard. You're giving me 10, so that makes it a little bit easier. You must play... I think everyone should play Super Metroid, or at least play a Metroidvania game. I think that is like one of the best kinds of games in my opinion. So if it's not specifically Super Metroid, it should be Castlevania Symphony of the Night, or Shadow Complex is quite good. Ori and the Blind Forest came out recently. RPGs, I think everyone should play Final Fantasy VI. And Earthbound is my personal favorite game, but I don't know that everyone needs to play it. I recommend that everyone pick it up. Chrono Trigger is pretty critical to the canon. Let's see, what are our Portal and Portal 2, count that as one game. Portal is nice because it's an easy game. If you have a friend who's interested in starting gaming, they're kind of intimidated by it. Portal is really good at gating the content and slowly easing you into the game. It's very satisfying to play through as well, so I highly recommend everyone play through Portal at some point in their lives. Cool, Leon. I'll have to add it to my Reddit list. I've got a list of the upcoming games. Plan is to get to every great game ever made. Yeah, Chrono Trigger is an outstanding game. It's probably good to have some experience with Mega Man. Mega Man's pretty important to gaming in general. My favorite Mario is probably Super Mario World. Speaking of Nintendo properties, Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda. Link Between Worlds came pretty close. It played like a love letter to Link to the Past, is probably why. Let's see. Just don't want the party getting wiped in one shot, you know? We can do this for a little bit longer. Try to get, I don't know, maybe we'll at least try to get Lena to level 20. Try to unlock blue magic for one of our party members, see how quickly it goes. Great. I mean, my basic, like, fast metric for great is, does it have higher than, like, a 70 on Metacritic? It shows some level of, consensus in the community. But even then, I'd be willing to play a game that doesn't meet that criteria if there's a strong argument for it, you know? Okay, what's the most depressing game that I like the most? Shadow of the Colossus is pretty depressing. It's a pretty dark game. Shadow of the Colossus, Reap It Cheap. You need to play that game. If you haven't played Shadow of the Colossus, oh my god. It is one of the few games that I've played that tells its story almost entirely with mechanics. Like, Brothers is another one, actually. Brothers is a more recent game that's kind of a puzzle platformer like Shadow of the Colossus. But, like, it tells its story by making you feel a certain way about the content in the game without there ever being a pop-up saying, hey, you should feel this way, you know? It just kind of happens automatically while you're playing the game. You're like, oh my god. It's through, like, subtle design of the encounters, the behavior of the colossi as you fight them. Yeah, me too. Brothers is an outstanding game. You get it cheap. It was just on the Steam sale. I'm sure it'll be on the next one. Even then, it's not very expensive. Talk about a game that communicates its story through mechanics, though. I'm going to be playing it on stream eventually, so I won't spoil the game. But one example of the way it does this is that you control the eponymous brothers. One is the older brother, one is the younger brother on this mission, and your left stick controls the older brother, your right stick controls the younger brother. And as you're playing the game, inevitably you're going to be better at controlling one brother than the other. If you're, like most people, when you're right-handed, or at least you're used to playing games where the left analog stick is your primary control means, which is just about every game, you'll tend to be better at controlling the older brother than the younger brother. So the older brother will do everything on point, and the younger brother will, like, bump into walls and kind of be bad at his job, and you'll have to use the older brother to kind of usher him into the right place, which is, again, it's emergent storytelling. Like, there's nothing popping up saying, hey, the older brother is better at this than the younger brother. It's just a natural reality of the control scheme. It's really cool. Hey, Mega Man, how's it going? Emotional connection to games, especially sad games. Just one of the good ones. Never actually played Eco. I own it. I will be playing it on stream, likely sooner rather than later. We did a Shadow of the Colossus playthrough fairly recently. Eco will come back. I'll likely do Eco when we have a launch date for The Last Guardian. I don't know if you guys saw the trailer for that at E3, but it's looking quite good. It's the next game in the Eco Shadow of the Colossus series. I think I need to go to the area with the ship, so I'm going to try to find a town real quick and rest. Get my MP back. Oh, is there any good, Mega Man? Talking about Spec Ops or Shadow of the Colossus, Leon? Reaper Cheap, I'd say Shadow of the Colossus is an important game simply because it is the answer to the our game's art question. Very easily packaged. I don't think anyone can dispute that if they've played it. Gotcha. Yeah, tie-in games don't have to be bad anymore. Like, we went through this window where, for the longest time, tie-in games had the opportunity to be awesome. Like, DuckTales is a tie-in game, and it's outstanding. It's one of the best platformers ever. And then we went from, like, I don't know, 1995 to 2005? 2010, maybe? But I guess the developers have wisened up. We're not going to make a quick buck. Oh yeah, Majora's Mask is great. It just, you feel bad. It's just dark. It's somber would be the word I'd use to describe it. Even when you're succeeding in that game. I'm curious to know how that happened. Like, why is Majora's Mask as dark as it is? You know. Let's do Red Mage with Learning. We'll work on getting them all Blue Mage later, I think. Bring Ferris back into the fold as a Dragoon. With... Double Grip doesn't work on Dragoon, unfortunately. Maybe Magic Sword, actually. Yeah. Seems like that could be pretty strong. Well, does it work for things that aren't swords? Well, I guess I'm about to find out, huh? Try it in the next fight I get into. Dragon Quest games are pretty somber most of the time. They're silly in the middle of it. Oh, Majora's Mask is so good. Andrea just started. I had it shrink wrapped. Like, I bought it around the time I started streaming and said, well, I'm not just going to play this game without streaming it. I played the 64 version, but not the remake. So I took it out of its shrink wrap so Andrea could play it on the plane. The remake's really good, by the way. Like, I only got to see her play maybe two and a half hours of it, but they've made a lot of really good quality of life changes to it. Interesting, Mega Man. So the fact that the spear is already a two-handed weapon is why it doesn't work. Oh, I still need to beat Bastion. I've gotten maybe 10 hours into it, but I never beat it. I'm sure we'll do that plus Transistor at the same time on stream. There's a fleet of ships around here somewhere. I just have to find them. I like games that are, like, triumphantly sad, you know? Brothers pulls that off. Holy crap. The ending sequence, like, makes that game. I should stop talking about Brothers until we play it. Where my boats at? I know where my dragons are at. Go find these ships. Might be over here to the east. I see a indicator over there that there's something there. I agree, Megman. Without spoiling what he's referring to, there is a sad event in this game later. If FF7 worked, it was because of the soundtrack. I swear I flew past these boats earlier. Well, I guess we'll just fly around until we find it. Joe Man, try, what game are you trying to play? Is it FF9? You'll listen to the cool dragon music while I look for these ships. There's the big bridge where we earlier had a clash. Yeah, I didn't have any trouble with Chrono Cross. Try Googling Chrono Cross EPSXE recommended settings. I might have actually had to do this, now that you mention it. I have a... There's the ships. I have a light memory of having to mess around with the settings to get Chrono Cross to work, because it wasn't doing one thing or another right. I found some thread on Google that explained, hey, check all these boxes, uncheck these boxes, and it will work fine. Here we go. Hey, Ziza. Son of Dorgan? He's got this barrier set up, his Futurama line, where he's like, you can't get in there, he's got a 50-foot high force field around his house. One 60-foot ladder, please. I think so, Mega Man. I think I have everything but Mime. Looks like it anyway. I think you have all of them by the time you get to the second world. It's like the training wheels come off. Now you're playing the game for real, kind of a thing. I'm gonna use whatever room I want. Actually, I'm going to make Mars into a thief temporarily. Because I want someone else to have dash. So we're going to have both dash and passages running at the same time. I'm happy with that. In the meantime, she can take learning, I guess. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like, what are the jobs again? Is it like cannoneer? Catch all the Z's. Oh man. Clash on the Big Bridge hype. I forgot this song played here. Best special boss music in Final Fantasy, in my opinion. Oh, cool. I feel like the dev team had to have known that they had gold with this song. Oh, that would be so nice, Mega Man. I want both of those things. It's cool. The Fantasy 5 is probably on the second quest list. Hey, Flarewing, let's come in. Gonna take my time to hear all this music. I'm like, I think there's a slight lag between me talking and the music playing. I'm like resisting every urge to like write lyrics to the song while it's playing. Usually when I'm like alone with my wife, I'll like sing random songs and just replace different words with the names of our cats. It's pretty bad. Ben and Marty, Ben and Marty, Ben and Marty, Ben and Marty. Kitties, the kitties. I really love the kitties, yeah. Flowering, did you see there's a bunch of Final Fantasy XIV DLC for Theater Rhythm? I don't know if you have Theater Rhythm, but you should grab it. 3DS Final Fantasy music game. How do I switch ships? Can I switch ships? Maybe? Yes? No? Ah, Gilgamesh. Try to steal. I think this is my first chance to steal stuff from him, so it's good that Mars is the thief. Ben is being isolated today. He's still sick, actually. I took him to the vet this morning. I hope to get more kitty hijinks if he's feeling better tomorrow. Oh, you should totally get it, Flarewing. It's so good. So good. Especially if you like Final Fantasy music. Alright, Genji Glove. First try. Let's see if we get another one. He tends to use a lot of blue magic, too. Okay. Let's safely kill him. Let's do Bioblade. Hell yeah, Mega Man. And it's the same Gilgamesh, too, which is my favorite. It's not like Sid, where, okay, there's a character named Sid. Like, no, it's Gilgamesh from FF5. I think Magic Sword only works on swords. So the name of this demon in Kidu is, often shows up in Final Fantasy games as a dog, but it's the name of the actual historical Gilgamesh from Sumerian mythology. It's his best friend. And possibly lover? Maybe? Hard to say. I don't think Kido is anything worth stealing. Greenberry is not. Ain't nothing. Look at all the blue magic flying in all directions. Any weapon you have equipped? Only one thing to steal. That's good to know, Burner. Probably heal Lena. We all have Mars do that. But like it's not going to be an option. There we go. Ow. Let's go ahead and use White Winds. Oh, very good, Burner. That's helpful. I'll check that after this, this boss fight. Oh, interesting. It changes on the port. And White Wind. White Wind is my jam. Nice parry from Bartz. Sword Dance is pretty good when it procs on a ninja, but the proc rate's like 1 in 4 or something. It's not really worth using the Dancing Blade. High potions? Don't. Interesting. Okay, well... I love Gilgamesh. Got Deathclaw. Nice. Oh, really, Mega Man? I didn't know it worked on bosses. That's cool. Oh shit, music. Good looking out here, you. Go talk to my dude Ziza, see what the deal is. Catch some Z's, equip that Genji glove on somebody, yeah? Might be heavy armor only. Pretty sure it's heavy armor only. Alright. Out of curiosity. No, it just tells me the MP cost. I think it just does a bunch. It reduces them to 1 health and like paralyzes them, I think. Oh, interesting. Any idea which bosses it works on? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jesus seems like a good dude. And yet another of the many vehicles in Final Fantasy V. Clever indeed. I have this sudden memory that triggered when I saw the submarine. I feel like I was playing this game, and it was my first time ever using an emulator. This game was my introduction to emulators. Oh, okay. So I can't pilot it, but it can take me back and forth the ships. Anyway, it was my first time using an emulator. I found out about save states. Like, oh man, save states are awesome. I'll never actually use the main game saving because save states are so much better. And I just used save states and just done save slot 0. And then one day, I accidentally pressed the save button on the title screen instead of the load button. And I was like, I don't know, 60% of the way through the game. I had to start all the way over from scratch. I had no way of recovering it. And then I learned my lesson. 11-year-old me. I like to go save off outside of the submarine before actually progressing. Might switch Galef off of Bard. It was convenient in the Kiryu Valley because of all the undead enemies, but not so much now. Could make him a blue mage and just try to cap it out. Give him what? I guess he already has access to passages. He could do passages. Well, I don't give him summon actually for Golem. Yeah. And then can change. Well, no, we'll keep Mars where he is right now. Yup. I haven't save stated at all. I take that back. On Twitch, I save stated in one of the... I think it's the hardest fight in Final Fantasy Tactics. It's when you fight Vigraf. Mainly because if you die, there's like 15 minutes of conversation and cutscene to get back to where you were, so I save stated right after all the conversation to save some reload time. I think we fought him like 6 or 7 times before we finally beat him on stream. It was not a good time. Yep, and that's typically the case of Final Fantasy games. Freelancer, the Onion Knight, by itself doesn't have a lot of capability, but stats improve with each other mastered class. Go Barrier Tower. Radio? Basically. It's a magic radio. Ouch. Yeah, same for Mime, I believe. Anything that's not an active ability with an exclamation point above it, if you master the class, Freelancer and Mime get it automatically. save point. That little organ bit is very Uematsu. Let's do fire. So he's got sea passages now. Switch him to red mage. We're still trying to get double cast. Give him passages. And ancient probably? Who has the best sword ring? I think Galef does actually. And you'll take dash. And then Galef is the one that I guess would learn blue magic, if anyone's going to. Hey Cheeseburger, how's it going? Oh no, Burner! I mean, is that a good thing or a bad thing that Taco Bell might be your former workplace? Godspeed. Figure depending on your opinion of it, it could be good or bad. Ninja Scrolls, OP. Ow. That monster in the box is not screwing around. Willing to get like Cure 3. Cure 2's not cutting it anymore. Yeah. Try using the death thing on it. Actually, let me summon Golem. Yeah, I agree on that subject. Damn, man. I mean, got a save right outside, but not screwing around. Have to be able to fight that thing. I just gotta orient my party to be able to handle it. Guess we could do 4 blue mages, and we at least have access to White Wind, Aqua Breath, since it's a red dragon. It's probably weak against water. Let's try that. Physical attacks don't really matter. Give it a try and see what happens. Hey, a good change. I worked at Subway and would never go back to it. Oh, get different enemies? Really? Huh. I would not have expected that. Okay, well, let's see how they work. Try this, Deathclaw skill we got. Hey, it worked. Yeah, for me it's like, I'd rather... It's much more important for me to work with good people than to work at a job that really makes me happy, you know? I'll be happier working with good people than I will at a job doing what I'm passionate about. Drain sword. Alright. Let's keep everybody as a blue mage for a second. Check that other chest. Yeah, no kidding, Mega Man. Pretty great. It's cool that it works on just about everything, it seems. I feel like Bart's is the bluest mage, like he has a different palette. I don't think it has the best chance to succeed, but... I think Missile does damage based on the amount of health remaining. Alright, let's change everyone's jobs back up. We'll make Lena into a ninja again. With Dash. 2 Kodachis. Mars goes back to Red Mage. With Passages. And Epi, I think. Someone else has it. Ferris goes back to Dragoon, is what we were working on. And we'll use a cabin and move along. Makes sense, Burner. Just try to leave amicably if you can, get your recommendation for your next job. But... try to get into, like, manual labor. I did Subway for 2 years, and then I did a package delivery company for 5 years, and it was really great. I like working manual labor. You can just think the whole time. The design of this dungeon's pretty cool. It uses the Mode 7 graphics to have the scrolling tower in the front there. Never expect the worst, and you never get disappointed. 100% agree with that philosophy. Joe, did you try looking for like what people suggest? I feel like I found a page that had a list of all the checkboxes you should select and not select for Chrono Cross, and that's how I got it to work. I can try to find it for you after stream, assuming I'm not crazy. I know I did that for Final Fantasy VII at least, because like the battle swirls in Final Fantasy VII don't work unless if you turn this thing on that I'm talking about. I think I got it for you. Try that. That looks like the thing I use. Google Foo is strong with this one. No, I started typing in and I remember my old search query. The magnet guys. Cute little enemy, huh? God, I really need Cure 3, man. Cure 2 ain't cutting it. Moment. Don't absorb earth damage. Don't absorb earth damage. I think that's the same or very similar sprite to Titan from Final Fantasy IV. Didn't reuse a lot of graphics in this, but Titan might be. Heal everybody up and keep it going. So D-Rock, I want to talk with you about Game of Thrones once Kami joins later. Pretty sure he's like deep into Final Fantasy XIV at the moment. Cure 2? Oh crap. Well, oh well. I'll have Galef use White Wind. Should heal him to full. Yeah, screw you, Cure 2. I guess we'll use Cure 2 to get Galef healed up so that White Wind is better. Not yet, Mega Man. I have to hear you. I'm about to get the submarine, I think, after this dungeon. Which expands my access to places a little bit. Schedule update. We're playing Final Fantasy V for another 6 minutes or so. And switching over to Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Which is an actual, for real, no fool and blind playthrough. I've never played it before. I have no idea what I'm going to be doing. And then that's from 2 to 4. 4 to 6 today is Xenoblade Chronicles 3D for the 3DS. See if we can finish this place before the time limit. I'll go a couple minutes over if I need to, in the interest of trying to wrap this place up. Man, you can't be a ziggurat, you're a dude. See, weak against Deathclaw, I wonder. Yes, he is. Oh wow, man, you had to walk real far for that. Well handled. Try right first. Looks like progress, but it's also a good stopping point, so I'll save here. I won't stop to say I'm gonna go check the other door, see if there's a chest back there. I'm not gonna venture too far from this save point, though. Lena's getting pretty buff, man. Ninja workout regimen. Ah, look. The reason I cast Care 2 on Galef is so that White Wind will heal him back up to full. What a combo. White Wind heals your entire party based on the current health of the caster, so Galef has 945 hit points, and he uses White Wind, he heals everybody for 945, which means it's not very useful if the entire party is low on health. Oh, I'm glad I didn't open that first, in case this is a... yeah, this. Ow. Fortunately, I have to use... let's see. Jump. I gotta use that Deathclaw ability with Galef. Phew. So we'll kill at least one of them. Ouch. Okay. One down. Let Galef use White Wind here. Yeah, right, Mega Man? Oh no, he's short by 5. Alright, well, let's try to do Deathclaw and finish this up. Damn it. Wait for the jump to land. For Deathclaw, let's see. I believe that skill I just used is like Gravigod, does like 75% of the remaining health, so jump might finish him off. There we go. Dragon Sword, nice. Apparently, Dragon Sword is good to use on a mage class. That's the word around the office. Knight only on the Drain Sword, huh? You can do equipped swords, you'll be able to use that, I suppose. Is it not a sword? Let me find this Dragon Sword I just got. I did get one, right? I'm not seeing it. Dragon... ah. No. Oh no, Cappy Man, I'm sorry. I was in Phoenix on my way. We did a connection there. And just from people opening their windows in the plane while it was sitting between connections, the plane got unbearably high because it was like 105 or something. Hey Border, how's it going, dude? I was like, no thank you. Yeah, no kidding. It is 2:01, so I am going to save Final Fantasy V, and we're going to switch over to Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, blind playthrough. Guys, give me a couple minutes. I got a few more things to mess around with now that I'm doing this dual streaming to YouTube. I'll throw up the BRB and we'll get started here shortly. Cool D-Rack will do. Yeah, HBO Go has improved significantly since its launch. When it first came out, it was pretty buffery, not so great, but now it's a pretty good deal. I may take you up on that. It's been a really long time. Well, I haven't played this one at all. And it's been a long time since I played Metroid Prime 3. I don't know if it really has too many advances. Alright, I got one more setting thing to putz around with, and then we'll get started here with Metroid Prime. Thanks, guys, for your patience. Alright. A warning label for what? Was that, Porter? Alright, let's go ahead and get this thing started. It's not my actual me, but your Wii U me doesn't carry over to the Wii. It's too bad, actually. Because when you play Wii games on the Wii U, you're technically running a Wii emulator they built into the Wii U. So the gamepad's sitting right in front of me right here. My TV's all the way over there across the room, and so I have to wear my glasses so I can see it. But the gamepad has a sensor bar on the top of it, so I don't have to point the Wiimote like this. I can just sit right in front of me. We are switching consoles with the Elgato, the capture card that I use. So if you guys notice that the audio balance is bad, that you either I'm too loud or too quiet, please point it out and let me know, and I'll turn it up. Appreciate your help. Thank you for the offer, D-Rock, I might ask. Got stuck a couple times in Metroid Prime 1. Its name is Ether, I think. Like the luminiferous ether. Yeah. Retro knows how to do that nostalgia, man. Oh, I love you, Metroid Prime 2. So this one highlights things that are scannable and then sets them to green if you've already scanned them. That's great. That's just swell. Alternate energy source, sure. I like the design of this area. This is my first ever playthrough. I have never played this game before. I played Metroid Prime 1 and 3. Interesting. Sure. Oh man, it highlights all the same one screen. That's just great. Awesome. I'm excited. Splinter. Like how they're talking about potent explosives instead of like, it's made of beryllium, or whatever they did in Metroid Prime 1. Gotta scan all the things. Where are the lock to advance, and what are you? Cocoon? Interesting. Alright. There's Splinter. Not killed by Marines because of the overkill. Grats, Cappy. You unlock your Bard Crystal. Many grats to you. Nearby panel is scanned. Okay. Go find the panel. Not really any scannable panels next to it. Maybe it's on the other side that we come out of there. Oh, that might be it. Why is that, Burner? I love that it highlights the stuff that's already scanned. That stressed me out so much in Metroid Prime 1. My favorite change. Like that you have all your Metroid Prime 1 abilities. Certainly not forever, but... all gates are intact. That's not a fun prank, man. Like, making you scared you lost your job? Wouldn't call that harmless. Right, Mega Man? It's a clever way to handle it. Like, let's have you open with all your skills and then take them away from you. Cool. Doing a good job of building dread. Human. We didn't see any humans in any of the Metroid Prime games up until this one. I mean, Samus aside. Of blunt trauma. 30 individual attackers. See, I love this style of storytelling, right? The scanning system. Creepy. British Marine Corps. Something wrong with the lock systems. One sec, guys. I'm seeing a stream issue over on my end. May need to refresh, although I guess if you're hearing me say that, you're already not having a problem. What's this? Unknown bioform. 242 wounds. Okay. And these are burrowers. All units full alert. Got it. Bomb slots, sure. I like that it has a little graphic there trapping you inside of it. There wasn't something like that in Metroid Prime 1. Oh man, what? Zombies? Okay. Dark Trooper. Huh, okay. Great, they show you all the corpses up till now. I feel like I'm gonna like this game. Shadow zombies. What a great way from a narrative perspective to like make you want to know what's going on, right? Oh man, I should have grabbed Record Keeper before I went on that trip. I had a lot of downtime on the plane. I got some timestamping done, but it's tough. It's like there's not quite enough room to sit and use a laptop comfortably in the middle seat on an airplane. There's just ever so slightly more room. I feel like I could actually get some work done. Oh man, no way. Alright, so from the look of that thing, it has the same color scheme as Metroid Prime. So I wonder if Dark Samus is Metroid Prime. Dimensional anomaly. Cardiac arrest or electrocution. Not screwing around. Man, we're going to like a different dimension? Oh man, things are creepy. Bubbles like Crystal Chronicles, it looks like. The crystal is like making a safe area. Interesting. Oh, it stole my gear. Of course it did. Alright. You know, I really don't need games. I appreciate that Retro tried to explain why you don't have your skills, but you really don't have to. Just do the Mega Man thing and don't even acknowledge it. It's important that I start without any of the powers. It's really not going to mess with my suspension of disbelief that much if you just don't address it. Oh, right. Well, I keep my morph ball. It's interesting that you don't lose that. But I can't do a bomb anymore. A nice way to make that very clear, too. You lose less upgrades in this one than in Metroid Prime 1. Oh, now I can't get through there because I don't have missiles anymore. Interesting. That sucks, Burner. Sorry to hear that. Better than getting fired, though, I guess. I like the idea of having to update your translator files. It's cool. Are they suggesting that I skip the save station? Go look into it real quick. Oh, that does suck, then. Yeah, so I know that that's the save station, but I don't have any missiles anymore. Oh, I can do a charge shot. No, never mind. Good to know. I'm glad that Samus is a silent protagonist in this. Destroy locks, sure. I can do this then. GF is Galactic Federation, I think. Moves objects quickly. Cool. It's a magnetic rail, I think. Oh, never mind. Avoid physical contact, sure. Cannot be destroyed, huh? I beg to differ. What you gonna do, winch? What you gonna do? That answers that. You're gonna lift that box. Cool. Need to translate, sure. Add splinters. What are those? Splinter cocoon. Cool. Ah, no more space jump. Destroy the locks to cross. Sure. Which Lego game? This is the way that I already have mapped. This is probably the way forward. Let's go the other way first. Alright, D-Rock, see it. Wait, or can I? I might not be able to yet. I think I need the translator lock to be able to go through that door. Nice. Lego games have been pretty good at being irreverent and referencing other classic media. Alright. Oh, you should see the first one at least. I've heard good things about Jurassic World being a fun movie, but first Jurassic Park movie is a classic. Everybody should see it at least once. Temple Grounds. Interesting stuff. Vulnerable to most weapons except one of the most common ones. I'll try to get a missile. Sure. Sure. Okay. So we got my missile expansion. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm surprised to hear that. Like, the trailer for Jurassic World looked really bad. Just maybe it was just the lines that they picked. 'Cause some of the writing was pretty. Ugh. But I hear that the actual movie in practice is quite enjoyable, despite the trailer, and some expense, despite the writing. It was something like Jurassic Park. It doesn't need to be incredibly well written to be enjoyable. You know, like Demolition Man is one of my favorite movies. It's not particularly well written, but it's very fun. Hey, Action Dude! Sir, last one was Metroid Prime 1. That one was quote blind, because I hadn't played it in a really long time. I hadn't played it since launch. Metroid Prime 2 I've actually never played at all, so this is really my first time playing it. Let's see, I want to get up there so I can scan that winch control. I think that's where I want to go next. Oh, that's high praise, Megman. I'll have to check it out. Andrew and I would like to go see it. We gotta go see Mad Max still, too. Actually, dude, when's the last time you played any of the games in the series? So I can't translate yet. Can't get up to the winch yet. Do this, though. It's probably what we... There we go. Awesome. Cool. We just beat Metroid Prime on stream a few weeks ago. Maybe it's about a month ago now. I'm gonna eventually play through all the Prime game or all of the Metroid games except maybe Other M. Might exclude that one. There's a missile expansion, but I don't see any way to get up there yet, so I'm going to go through here first. Those aren't anything new. Actually, really excited to get to Corruption again. I played that when it launched. I don't remember too much about it. I remember this planet Elysium being really cool. The like aerostat colony on a windy Venus-like planet. It was really neat. Let's see what we learn. Sure you did. Saw some action. Do you have a preference for the Prime game versus the 2D style? I think I slightly prefer the 2D style, but the Prime games are still outstanding. I mentioned during our Prime playthrough that everyone was really worried when they heard, one, Metroid was given to an American company in Texas, and two, that it was going to be a first-person shooter. Everyone's like, oh, that's going to be horrible. But no, they captured the spirit of Metroid, and these games are great. Atmospheric. Okay. Got it. Prime 1 is an outstanding game. My favorite probably is Super Metroid. Or Zero Mission or Metroid Fusion. Those three are all kind of tied for me. It's Zero Mission and Metroid Fusion in particular is a little bit more linear, but still very good. It's here for decoration. Interesting. Hey, thank you, Burner, for the donation. Burner donated $4 toward the game sprite tutorial. I will add that to the list post-stream today. I greatly appreciate it. Now, next time I'll have to scan that thing. Maybe it'll let me scan its corpse. Look at the bottom. I have a link for. We have a number of donation goal options. Most of them are for playing games. Like, goal with this channel is to play through every awesome game that's ever been made at least once. But it's going to take a really long time to get to all of them. So as a donation goal, you can try to bump your game higher up in the priority list. From those donations, we're going to be playing Silent Hill 2 in the next month or so, along with Ogre Battle for the Super Nintendo. Nice action, dude. I think Zero Mission is, my opinion, is the all-time best remake of a game ever. It is a thorough remake, but it retains the spirit of the original game, and it is in all ways better than the original. I think don't play Metroid for the NES, play Zero Mission. It's just a better game. Well, interference, you gotta be joking me. Who earns on that, I say? Oh, I see the tunnel. Okay. But I didn't leave. Oh, sorry. Welcome back. Thank you for the donation, Burner. I'll put it towards the sprites. Appreciate it. I'm trying to make streaming my profession, and before I get partnered, that really helps a lot. The treasure chest means that you've donated at least $1, and the shield icon is based on roughly how many hours you've watched. There's 3 tiers right now. I haven't made more than 3 because I have to set them manually. I don't have a way to do that automatically. So I think you're at the highest tier at the moment, Burner, with that the mirror shield from Link to the Past. It's a red shield and then the basic shield. Hey, King's Boobachon. Been a while, how you doing? Space Pirate. So it is Space Pirates. The excessive weapon damage. So I'm not sure why they're reanimating as zombies. Oh, the splinters? Interesting. Sphere points are basically an activity tracking system I have. It's actually pretty common among streamers these days. I've got a bot that tracks how long you're in chat while I'm streaming, and you earn points every 5 minutes that you participate. Actually, you just have to be logged in and watching, basically. But then occasionally when I do like a free play day, I let people vote on things and spend their sphere points, like bidding from an auction perspective. So we've used sphere points to name characters in RPGs, or to pick which game I'm going to play, that kind of a thing. So it kind of gives a little bit of influence. People have been watching for a while. It self-balances because when they spend their sphere points, they're spent and gone. So you can hoard them for a really long time, but you could lose all of them in a bidding war and basically start over. Yeah, you get them just for being in chat. Yeah, it's a cool idea. Because the alternative is if you want to let viewers decide what you're going to play, if you don't have some kind of like currency to judge everything by, it's kind of just up to the streamer, and it can seem like someone's playing favorites sometimes. But if there's actual number they can compare against, it seems more fair. Also, it lets me see at a glance, you know, who's in a lot, what kind of games people like to watch, that sort of thing. Yeah, if anyone in chat is a streamer as well and is interested in setting up a point, so you can call whatever you want. The currency lets you name it. I just called it sphere points. It's from my D&D game. But if you're a streamer and you're interested in setting something like that up, let me know. I can hook you up with the bot that I use. Tier class. All right. Norse mythology references. I remember being weirded out because I never played Metroid Prime 2, so I was weirded out in Metroid Prime 3 that there are like other sapient humanoid creatures other than Samus. Yeah, I hear you, Burner. Sure. Here, I'll just put the link into chat. It's called DeepBot. You have to do a one-time $10 donation in order to get invited into the beta, basically. You don't have, it's not like a subscription. If you pay a subscription, he unlocks a bunch of other features that I wish didn't require a subscription, or I would use them. Like one is a really neat auto-hosting feature. But maybe he'll revise the payment structure. Like, I'd rather just pay him one time for it and have it forever. Other pugs. I might. That might be a good idea. It's like, hey man, I'd love to have some of these features, but I think subscription is a pretty aggressive model, and a lot of the people on Twitch are, you know, don't have the extra money to spend every month. Oh, it's sad all these people are dead. Hey, welcome back to Rock. Smythe the squad leader. This ship reminds me, have you guys seen Edge of Tomorrow? It's a really cool movie, despite including Tom Cruise. It's like video game, the movie. Okay, action dude, see it. I really just like the way they handle flavor in these Metroid Prime games. It's all based on scanning. It's completely optional. You talking about a record keeper, Megman? All about that map, Alright, let's see. Oh god, I'm sorry, T-Rock. I was with Verizon since old times, 2004 or 5 maybe. I canceled with them about a year ago because they're going to get rid of my grandfathered unlimited data plan. Samus, Bigfoot, or Santa Claus? Very good. Huh, so I guess I never considered the fact that Metroid is like Earth's future. It's not like a completely different universe with humanoid-looking people. Power Bomb may damage it. Alright, well I don't have that yet, and probably won't for a while. Errors are unlikely. Sorry, dead Marine guy. Glad you ragdolled out of the way. Personal weapons. Heavy force, huh? Alright. And you have it via Verizon. Oh, Verizon was great when I had them. I just didn't like their unlimited data thing. How interesting. Dark Splinter. Alien symbiote. Oh, interesting. So, like, the evil world is like Venom world, basically? I guess we'll see. That's similar to Venom. That's not bad, D-Rock. HBO has a lot of good content. Is that standalone? You don't need to have a cable program with it? I really don't care for cable, but I like HBO. Oh, Jurassic Park. I guess I do JP3 and then go into Jurassic World. Do it in chronological order. Make more sense that way. Why would this art be here? It's not missile. Although, having missiles should unlock our ability to go places we haven't been able to go yet. Ah, cool. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, Jurassic Park 3 is the one where it's like, oh my god, why are you going back to the goddamn island? Just don't. Go. The purpose of that is just get us back onto this rock. Sure. Interesting. What's with this door? R-bomb. Later. Next time, Gadget. Yeah, go for it, Burner. Thank you for asking. Yeah, sure, Andrea. One sec. Ignore the wife aggro. Please do not pay attention to the woman behind the curtain, or I'll throw up BRB real quick. Nope, taken care of. Let me know if you need, all I did was turn it on. If you need me to sign in for you, I can. Our cat's doing better, by the way. Saw he used the litter box, but I'm going to leave him separated until you get home while the thing on his neck swelling goes down. / wife aggro. Hey, I love playing video games on Twitch, but Andrea comes first. Sorry, guys. I think I'm sure you understand. She remotes into her home computer from work sometimes. It's because it's convenient. If you guys haven't used Chrome Remote Desktop, I highly recommend it. It's super useful. So I didn't get to tell this story. We went to the wedding, right? And Cat Ben was still a little sick. We were worried about him because we just kind of left him with the other two cats alone for the weekend with a bowl of dry food. So to check on the cats, I left my Twitch webcam pointed at the living room, and I'd use Chrome Remote Desktop to remote into my computer from my phone, and then from my phone I would turn on the speakers in the apartment and play a YouTube video of cats meowing, and the cats would all congregate in the living room within view of the webcam so we could check on them. So I had this like summon cats button that I could press. It's kind of cool. Detroit, home of the D. The D rocks. Wait, so can I not activate that? Do I need a morph bomb maybe? Oh, scan the panel to bring it online. Okay, well, let's find the panel. Not blow up bull unless if it's the one that's through here or it's on the other side of it maybe. So if that's it, that might be it. Yeah, TeamViewer is great. I've actually used TeamViewer to like do fishing in Final Fantasy XIV from the bedroom. I like bring my phone and my 360 controller with me, and I can see the screen via TeamViewer. I recommend both very highly. I like explosive damage. Maybe I have to target it from another area. Screw you, warp wasps. Nobody got time for you. Heck yeah, Cappy. It's the best way to fish. Because your Xbox controller, probably if you get one of the wireless adapters for PC, it probably stretches pretty far across the apartment. So you can just use TeamViewer, so you can kind of... You really don't need to pay very close attention to fishing in Final Fantasy XIV. You might need to glance at the screen every now and then. So it's good enough to use TeamViewer on your phone to look at it. And just control it with the Xbox controller. Seriously, Burner? Should get her into Final Fantasy XIV, man. Get on that action. All right. That's how we get in here. Cool. Cool puzzles in this game. I'm enjoying it so far. It is 3 o'clock Pacific. It's a schedule update. We're going to be playing Metroid Prime 2 for another 1 hour. And we're going to be switching to Xenoblade Chronicles 3D on the 3DS from 4 to 6. Hey, Katie. How's it going? Yeah. It's on a summer break, right? Katie is a teacher. Art teacher. And general Renaissance woman. So how does that typically work, Katie? Do they like give you an option of getting like just getting your full pay but divided over 12 months, or like just not receiving pay during summer break and you take a summer job? Or I don't know too much about the structure there. Heavy combat training or some kind. Ah, interesting creatures. No, I wasn't trying to scan the wheel. I was trying to scan the bats. Well, hopefully I'll get another chance to do that. All flew by too quickly. Oh, are you serious? Wow. Huh. Hourly, that's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that it worked that way. Teloric ally is Morph Ball. No, I missed it, Burner. I can scroll up and try to click it real quick. One sec. Oh, that's cool. See Goggle Shop. Cool name, too. Is someone you know? Yeah, I imagine so. I've heard a lot of jobs trying to force a part-time system, basically. Ah, I see. Okay, so we can't get through that rock yet. We'll probably need to get more bomb balls, which I assume are coming in soon. Hi, Meister, welcome. Let's see. Probably can't make this jump yet because we don't have space jump boots. So how would we get up there? Possibly not at all, right? No, we're going to have to get some way to get out of here because that's the way we came. I'm sure there's an upgrade in this room here. Oh, that's cool, Burner. Yeah, I like the style. It's really neat. Cybernetic style. Difficult to breach him with conventional weapons. Got it. Cool. Curious to know what the deal is with this place. No, so we're gonna get into what might be a boss fight first. Looking like it. Awesome, Katie. I might be on pretty late. I'm usually on in the mornings before stream. So like 7, 8 to 12 Pacific, depending. If you want to hit me up on Facebook, I can sign in. Further investigation indeed. Where'd the last one go? Is it behind me? It's behind me. Right, Mega Man? It was a complete shock, I have to be honest. Alpha Splinter. Ouch. Uh-oh. Gonna get a dark Alpha Splinter? Different scan, interesting. So, a Venom Alpha Sprinter. Ouch. Got it. Nice. That your only chance to scan it, like scan it once when it's not dark and then scan it again. I probably won't be 100%ing the game today, but that would freak me out. Kid Marston playing it, I had to 100% every single game I played. Unknown technology. Might not be a good thing. Let's just translate maybe? Unknown item acquired. Uh-oh. Gotta update my translator files. Interesting. It's good to know. Step into that hologram. Interesting. Oh! A living other creature. That's unusual from Metroid games. I have a living ally. Luminoth. Cool. Dun 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 dun. The ing. Hey, Ahun. Good evening to you. Cool. Yeah, having a friend at all is unusual for Metroid. One that's living, anyway. Moose. Manipulate energy on part of the Chozo. Right. That's cool. Oh. There's a computer atom in Fusion that I like. It's not really atom. Cool idea. Fusion feels a lot like Alien and Aliens by extension. Metroid has always been inspired by those series, but Fusion in particular, the story in that game. Should log for future review. Hey, Samus Skull Kid, welcome. Not born of ether, but of the star. The only days roam the greatest. Interesting. Oh, the Luminoth and the Chozo interacted. Not that, Adam. B-Rock. Wouldn't it be great if they made a 2.5D Metroid game? That would be so great. Like I said earlier, like, oh my god, don't explain why she can't use all of her items. Just don't explain it. It's fine. No one's gonna care. It's not important. We get that it's a video game, and as a video game, we have to accept some level of deviation, right? Just let it go. Okay, so we can open purple doors now. Cool. No one ever complains that the Mega Man games are inconsistent because you don't keep your powers from game to game, you know? Late flyer. Oh. Sounds like it's like the thing that I hate in games where you just have a character that keeps popping up telling you what you need to do. Mega Man, Mega Man! You gotta use your rush coil to jump up the cliff. I can figure that out. Leave me alone. Nice, T-Rock. Yeah, Katie. So Game Grumps did I think it's just Ego Raptor. This amazing video on Mega Man X that everyone should watch about what a great game it is. The series is called Sequelitis, and how the conveyance in that game is so great. That's right, the Mega Man, Mega Man! Hey Robert Nickel, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, as always. Huh, that's interesting, Mega Man. Mega Man, are you a fan of the Proto Men, the band? I think if I kill them before the ether gets to them, then they don't transform, maybe? Yeah, I think that's the ticket. That's kind of cool. If I want to not deal with the BS of fighting the ether version, I just have to kill them really fast. I'm doing well. This is my first ever playthrough of this one. Metroid's one of my favorite game series. I played Metroid Prime 1 and 3, but for whatever reason I didn't have this one. So I'm excited to be playing it for the first time. Alright, energy tank. I got a little stuck in Metroid Prime 1, but we got through it. Let's see. Now that we can open purple doors, that opens some stuff. You're good, Robert. Let's see. Go back this way. Finally beat Okami. You tuned in right when I was beating it, I think. Glad to have finally crossed that one off the list. I was actually looking for my copy of Okami and couldn't find it. I want to play that on stream now that I've got the DS capture card. We'll do it, I just gotta find a copy. High yield explosives. That's not high enough yield. Alright. Oh well. Any doors we haven't been through? P door. You're a P door. Alternative energy source. Okay. The translator. Oh gosh, Robert. Now there are games that have things that you can get stuck forever in. One of the ones that comes to mind is Skyward Sword. It may have been patched by now, but you could make a mistake. You could not make a mistake, but you could do things out of the order the developer intended and permanently, like, fork your game so you couldn't continue. See if that translator in the bottom left is open to us now. Yeah, let's take it. Up door. The OG Prince of Persia that could happen. Oh, we gotta do Sands of Time on stream. That's a really good game. Beast and Rogue Machine. Industrial sites. Mm-hmm. The one you needed the Crashman rockets for? Yeah. We did a we did a Mega Man 2 or a Mega Man free play day recently and had some trouble with that fight, to say the least. Great place for a newbie to get stuck and give up on Mega Man. I don't think you could get completely screwed there, but it's definitely a place where it would make sense to give up. New area. Which isn't even a very interesting boss fight. Yeah, Robert, I love the Metroid puzzles. They're so well constructed, I find. Bearer pod. So in lieu of crates, we have these biological crates, basically. Cool. Neat. Yeah, I agree. What is it? The ice dungeon actually in Link to the Past, you could screw up. I don't think it was completely, like, you completely screw it up in the original release of the game. You go to a different dungeon and get there's like an extra key you could get that you could bring back with you, but I'm pretty sure I screwed it up as a kid. Any re-releases of the game, they fixed it. Oh yeah, I'm excited to get to Alundra. Got any more time in a day? I think the this franchise day idea I have, or series day, to start in a couple weeks will be a nice solution to get more variety of games each week for, you know, shorter games that are part of a long series. We'll at least start with Zelda, get through all the Zelda games. Sandgrass. Cool. Like some of the most brutal puzzles were in Lufia too. At least Kid Marsted had trouble with them. Might come back to them now and they might be easy. Okay. Look at a Zelda enemy, Sandig. Cool. I'll be streaming Metroid Prime 2 for another 35 minutes. And then from 4 to 6, so the next 2 hours after that, will be Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. So, in short, another 2.5 hours. Try not to start earlier or run late unless if we're like about to beat a game. Sometimes I'll push through at the end of a game, finish it up. Wouldn't it be annoying if like 1 week you were watching Game of Thrones or something and it just went on for like 30 extra minutes and you didn't set aside time to watch it? No. His eyeballs on both butts. Sure, you have eyeballs. Kid Marsted. Kid Marsted is an important entity to refer to. I talk about Kid Dylan and also Future Dylan, my real name. Future Marsted. It's been my when I like helping people out with their finances. I'm like, okay, you got to think of future you. Future Marsted is a badass with an eye patch and a sword. If you get a credit card or you take out a loan, you're borrowing money from Future Marsted, and he'll be pissed at you. You don't pay him back. He's in a post-apocalyptic future. What's the way? Try checking out what's past here. Yeah, my habits as a gamer have changed quite a bit, leading from being a kid to being an adult, and then leading from an adult to being a streamer. I think for the better, for my personal sanity, for the better to being a streamer. Like, I would be dying trying to play Xenoblade Chronicles if I wasn't playing it the way I am, just kind of just casually moving through it, doing quests around into them. I felt like I had 100% that game, I would die. Hey Icebeam, how's it going? Welcome. When was the last time you played Metroid Prime Echoes? I like your way of phrasing that, Yahon. Time on loan from the Sandman. Hey, if you're awake. Gauge the bomb slot. Well, I need a bomb before I can use the slot. Oh, nice. You streaming it, Ice Beam? Pretty sure when I played through Prime 3, I 100%ed it. I played Metroid Prime 1 and 3, but never Echoes. This is my first time playing it. I probably won't 100% this playthrough. Aforementioned sanity issues. Oh, right on. Nice game. Well, Ice Beam, if you choose to get into it and need some help getting started, don't hesitate to reach out. I'm happy to help new folks. It's actually not that hard. You know, taking that first step can be tricky. Do you play on an emulator, or are you playing on like a console? I don't have the translator file yet. Let's see. Can't do anything with these art pieces yet. Sonic Beam. Do not have a Sonic Beam. Not yet have any way to interact with sound. I need the space jump boots to climb around there. Don't need to fight these guys. Really? Can't get through the translator door. I think that's a dead end. I'll go check that one more time just in case. I'm glad that they even include streaming as an option on the PS4. That's pretty cool of them. And Wii U. A capture card you can get fairly cheaply on Amazon. I recommend the Elgato. Fairly cheaply in comparison to what it would have been several years ago. It's still about $100. But it's USB and it works with everything, you know, Wii U included. I'm playing on a Wii U right now. I get past this. This is why I didn't get through before. I'm going to get in the bomb slot. I don't think this is the way I need to go. Oh god. Yeah, hun, that's... It's not supposed to do that. Oh, interesting. It's like a ghost tree. What's the deal with it? Can't scan it. Hmm. Neat. Are you interested in building your own computer? Have you ever built a computer before, Ice Beam? That would be my recommendation, especially if you've never done it before. You know, it sounds intimidating, but it's actually not too hard to do. It's a really great experience. It's like Legos for grown-ups. I like DC Comics. DC's like the more mature comic, I guess. It's like, hey, if there were all these crazy people running around, they would basically be gods. How do we deal with that? Whereas Marvel, while enjoyable, is just like, hey, why don't we put a guy who's just good at kung fu next to a literal Norse god and have them solve crimes together? So I think you totally can do it. So Green Lantern's power is willpower, right? That's how he activates it. So is it fear? The Yellow Lanterns use? Yeah, so in this day and age, you can learn to build a computer just by watching like YouTube tutorials. I built the computer that I'm using right now for streaming. I built based on YouTube tutorials. I didn't have anybody actually sit down and teach me. Let me give you a link real quick that would be extremely helpful in answering the first question everybody has: what components should I buy? Recommend this to anyone, whether you built a PC before or not. It's a really awesome website. That's a website that breaks down the bare minimum components you need to build your own computer, and like puts each of them in a tier by cost, so you can kind of decide how much you want to spend, and then it tells you what kind of games you can run with that level of hardware and how much it would cost to get it. It is an outstanding tool. If you start from there, you should be good to go. Yep, I have an SSD on the Windows is on the SSD, and the games that I play a whole lot that have long loading times are on the SSD. I put like my movies and music and stuff on my classic HD. Yeah, you can totally build a computer. Like, I helped my 11-year-old nephew build a computer, very little hardware experience, just using like Wii U video chat and showing them some YouTube videos. You can totally do it. It's Legos. Like, the pieces only fit one way. You can't like plug something into the wrong place. There's a couple things that you have to be careful with. Like, you could bend the pins on the CPU. It's probably the worst thing you can do, but as long as you're careful, like, you should be able to do it. It's not tough, and it's an immensely rewarding experience. They don't have bombs yet. So a really, really big number 2 pencil, what you're saying. Yep, so get an SSD for your operating system for Windows 7 or 10 or whatever you're installing. Oh man, Space Pirates, I think. And then get your 1 terabyte HDD to just hold all the stuff that you don't need to access quickly. Alright, shit's real now that we're fighting space pirates. We go way back. Quadraxis, welcome. You don't need Ice Beam. You don't need a really amazing, outstanding machine in order to be able to stream. You could probably build a machine for like $400 or so, 400, 500, that can play most games on good settings and stream comfortably, depending on what kind of thing you're trying to do. Especially if you're doing like a capture card. Like, the capture card's doing a lot of the heavy lifting for you, so your computer's really just there to encode it. Nice, Cappy. Yeah, the other thing is when you build your own computer, when you do it the first time, then you feel comfortable upgrading it in the future instead of having to buy a brand new one. So if, like, you want to upgrade your video card, you've already installed it, you know where to put it, you know how to do it. It's not a big deal, you're not afraid to do it anymore. I mean, I almost think they should teach how to build computers, maybe not, for people to keep, but teach it in schools, just because it's immensely valuable to have an intuition for the way your computer works and not be afraid of your own hardware, not treat it like it's this, magic box. Which is very easy, especially a lot of kids these days growing up with computers from the very beginning. It's just a way of life. It's also way less intense. Like, I'm not a car guy, so like once I got a handle on computers, I'm still freaked out to go talk to mechanics because there's so much more moving parts when it comes to cars. What's anything up there? Or translator module needed for access. Okay. Need to update my log. Sure. Can do this thing. Hmm. I know this dark ether things are going on for a long time. I can't climb that just yet. Oh, I see. It's lame, but it's Batman. I like the whole, like, Batman's just a regular guy, but he could beat anybody if you give him 30 minutes to prepare. It's a really cool concept to me. He's basically just like Sherlock. Okay, Yahan, see ya. Good choice, Mega Man. Yeah, they got Khal Drogo's gonna play Aquaman. I forget the actor's name. It's escaping me at the moment. I'll try to scan him next time. I'm sure I'll get another chance. Jason Momoa. Khal Drogo from Game of Thrones. It's a good start, changing the image. I feel like I'm going to get the Morph Bomb Ball soon. Perhaps after this fight that's clearly coming up because there's a circular arena in the middle of this area. Like the Metroid version of chest high walls. I wonder if there's going to be a boss fight here. Light energy. Interesting. RAM's pretty cheap these days. Like, you've heard the whole joke, like, oh, I found a stick of RAM in a box of tricks. Like, check that logical increments page, Robert. 8 gigs is enough. Like, anything more than 8 gigs is excessive at this point. Most people don't have an operating system that even actually utilize more than 8 gigs, and there are very few applications that demand more than that. Like, I could envision needing more than 8 gigs of RAM if you're doing super hardcore video or audio editing, but it had better be super hardcore. Like, we're talking like professional grade. And then you might need more if you are doing like scientific analysis on many data sets simultaneously. But if you're just using it for gaming, 8 gigs is more than enough, and you can get it for less than $100. See it. Dark Sand Digger. Favorite Batman? Kevin Conroy. No question, actually. And that guy turns dark really fast. You gotta scan him quickly if you want 100% it. Kevin Conroy is the voice of Batman in the animated series. The animated series to me is like the defining Batman. Like, to me that is Batman. Talking about the 90s one. It feels like a Zelda boss. You feel like a Zelda boss. Yeah, man, happy to help. RAM's also the easiest. Like, if you're not building your own computer and you're just trying to upgrade your RAM, it is the easiest thing in the world to do. When you do it once, you'll suddenly not be afraid of opening your computer anymore. Adam West is pretty great too. I love the old Adam West Batman movie. It's hilarious. I was very aware of how tongue-in-cheek it was being, but I certainly like the more serious Batman. Nice. Titles, Ice Beam? What do you mean? Yeah, right, Megman. Morph Ball Bomb. Alright, so let's teach you that Telluric Alloy is weak against Morph Ball Bombs. Schedule update, playing Metroid Prime 2 for another 17 minutes. I'll be switching to Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. Metroid Prime 2 will resume tomorrow, and typically on Mondays and Tuesdays. For some of the new folks in chat, we are trying to play through every awesome game that's ever been made at least once. Believing that there are so many of them that even if I devoted my entire life to it, I couldn't possibly get to all of them in one lifetime, but we're going to try anyway. This is dark shots, right? Dark energy. Sure. So when we start a game, we tend to complete it. Some exceptions on like free play days. If you ever miss stream, if you don't make it for the game you want to see, I permanently upload to YouTube all the VODs from the channel. I know Twitch only keeps VODs for like 30 days or something like that, but I put everything on YouTube forever, so you can always go back and catch up that way. Can't do that one yet. Yeah, who cares, Ice Beam? 100% agree. I mean, you want to talk about that? What's the new Fire Emblem? Was called Fire Emblem If for a while, like the letters IF. It's gonna be a cool game. Who cares? Yeah, no kidding, Robert. Imagine that, but then the rest of building a computer is just as easy. It's literally Legos for the most part. You know, the motherboard is like, you know those big green Lego fields you can get that you can plug all your other Legos into it? That's all a motherboard is. And the rest of it is just plugging stuff into it. The only thing that's kind of tricky, like I said, is the CPU and the CPU fan, because you have to like apply this little bit of thermal paste on it. But a lot of CPUs come with it pre-applied. You don't really have to worry about it. Hey, Oni Link, welcome. Deadpool's gonna be cool. Ryan Reynolds has a lot of respect for the franchise. I think that's the important thing when someone's doing an adaptation. Do they respect the source material? Too often we see that they don't. I don't know if you guys ever watched Gem and the Holograms when you were kids. It was this cartoon. They're making a movie out of it, and the movie is like, did you guys even watch the cartoon? I think Marvel can do Black Panther well. He's an interesting character. I wonder if they're going to keep him as like having his own nation. Yeah, the thermal paste. Three locks. That's like Crystal Chronicles. Not finishing Superman 64, that's for sure. Yeah, absolutely, D-Rock. It's such a fun experience. Like, it's cool ordering all the parts. You can usually get them all in free shipping from Amazon. You use logical increments to decide which ones you want. If you decide you want to upgrade one later, it's so easy to do. It's an edifying experience building a computer. It's a shame that he died. Went out fighting. I don't think there's anything else in this room at the moment. I think we're done here for now. Okay, they're nothing new. Well, now we've got morph ball bombs that increases our options pretty significantly here on out. Ooh, that's convenient. You're convenient. Let's see. See if we can get into scanning range. So what video game has the dumbest title? I think it's Kingdom Hearts. 358 divided by 2 days. I think that's the dumbest title for a game I've ever heard of. It's a really good game, though. I know we were talking before about should we care about the titles of games. The answer is no. We should kind of care about the titles of systems, I think. I think that the Wii was a smart idea for a game system because it's one syllable, it's only 3 letters, it's translatable into every language. Translatable into every language without needing to make any changes. The Wii U, not so much. It wasn't named in a way that lets most people know that it is in fact a different system from the Wii. A lot of people think that the Wii U is just a Wii enhancement or add-on. So I think that the name Wii U is fine. I don't have a problem with it, but from a marketing perspective, I think they could have gone in a different direction. Birth by Sleep is pretty bad. I don't think you can beat 358 divided by 2 days. That's that's like king. It makes sense as a name. I get why they picked it, but from a marketing perspective, it's confusing. They needed to differentiate it from the Wii to let people know this is a brand new system. It will not play the same games as the Wii. The new 3DS is kind of the same problem. Like, the new 3DS is a 3DS, but it's essentially a new console. It plays games that the 3DS does not. Let's see. It looks like there's a door. Is it in here, maybe? Wii U, Wii U, Wii U. This is cool. Just the purpose of crossing the other side? Guess so. Wee wee. Yeah, the new 3DS, I don't know, man. Maybe like the word new has a different connotation in Japanese and it's like calling it a Super 3DS. You see the same thing with like New Super Mario Brothers. I get it, I get why they called it that, but as far as like translating to English, people don't know that it's different. Okay, it is 7 minutes till time. I'm gonna start working my way towards a save point. Oh no, Dark Pirates. Really, Mega Man? Dark Pirates. Dislikes bright light, huh? I really like the GameCube as a system. It was very clean, you know? Hey Hunter, how's it going? Secret logbook. Three subcontractors buildings of Torvis, Aegon, and Sanctuary. Cool. That's the way I came in, right? I think so. How you doing? I'm gonna run a little bit late here with Metroid Prime 2. I'm gonna try to get to the next save point. But once we get to a save point, we'll switch to Xenoblade Chronicles 3D after a short break. You feed the cats and all that fun stuff. Okay, that's the thing. Telluric alloy, then I can break it, but I have to be able to get to it before that's a possibility. Cannot get to it yet. So, moving along in the meantime. Federation Force? Oh, right. Yeah. Huh. 50% of its component atoms are in dark ether. Interesting. That's weird. Oh, bug. Working on it. It's solar powered. Oh, I see. They're doing like a Metroid soccer kind of thing too, right? Could be interesting. Doesn't always have to be Samus. Oh, I thought it was gonna make me be a hamster for a second. Conveyor system. Good, I'm glad that they built this planet in the assumption that there'd be little balls rolling around everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if they're gonna do Metroid Wii U, I would want them to do it right. And I don't know that the existence of Federation Force means that they took development resources away from making Metroid Wii U. You know, because it seems like such a different game. It wouldn't even really be the same team developing it. But then again, you know, I harp on Mass Effect 2 for even having a multiplayer because I say that clearly they diverted resources from making the single player in order to include a multiplayer. Maybe that's also true for Federation Force. Sure, it'll be a fun game though. I never played Metroid Prime Hunters. I hear it's cool though. I don't know if anyone in chat has played that one. It was the multiplayer DS title. I think it takes place between Echoes and 3 and Corruption. It's a cool way to open a portal. But where is the next save? Where is the save point? There's one not too far from here. I'm going to go ahead and head to that one, I think. Then this will be a good opportunity. Though it might be, well, let me go through the portal real quick. I don't know if it banishes me from coming back through. I don't think it does. We'll keep going until we naturally get to the save point. Christopher, welcome. Xenoblade Chronicles will be starting shortly. We just gotta get to a save point in Metroid Prime 2 first. Banking on there being one in the Dark World past the gate that's like half there. It's cool. Later, Robert. See you next time. Have a good night. Feel free to ask anytime. I am happy to help. I see. I'm guessing this is what stresses people out about this game. The Dark World. So in theory, there's a save point here, but maybe not. Don't teleport before I finish scanning you, buddy. It's rude. Inglet. Cool. Yeah, there is a save point at the end. Perfect. That's where we'll go ahead and switch to Xenoblade Chronicles after a short break. Oh, it's interesting. There's a save point in the middle of a safe spot. That's cool. Perfect. All right, we're going to transition over to Xenoblade. If you haven't seen it before, this is the game that Shulk from Smash Bros. 4 known for. All right, D-Rock, see you in a bit. I'm going to throw up the BRB for a little bit after I boot up Xenoblade and let the title screen run. I've got to feed the cats, stop at the restroom, all that fun stuff. All right, I'm throwing up the BRB. I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. We're in a pretty cool area at the moment. If I recall from when we started here last time. How pretty this area is. We like teleported up here. Look, it's a cool, like, technological, it's like a floating city kind of thing. I think each of these takes us higher and higher up. Center gates. What are these dudes?
Who are these guys?
Yeah, Maggrav, I don't think you missed anything.
Wings on their head. They must be high-end here.
Welcome home, Lady Melia.
Lady?
Huh?
Thank you, Captain. These Homs and this Nopon are my guests. See them safely to the guest quarters. Give them anything they need.
As you wish. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Melia, are you?
Oh no, what you gonna see?
Melia.
I cannot speak now, but I shall fulfill my promise.
I understand.
I will arrange for an audience with the Emperor. Will you wait?
We won't move an inch. Trust me.
My thanks.
You're good, Maggrav.
Lady Melia, he says. Shulk, you thinking the same as me?
Whatever her position is here, Melia won't let us down.
I'm sure you're right.
More of these guys.
I must report the Telethia's defeat to His Majesty and request entry to Prison Island.
Yeah, I can hear your point on that, Maggrav. I think she's supposed to be painted as much younger than she's voiced.
Shulk is depending on me. I must hurry to the audience chamber.
You're good. So, in general, Maggrav, Xenoblade's going to be on Mondays and Tuesdays. In general. We did some special extra play off those days the past couple weeks since I just got the new 3DS capture card. But I'll try to stick to that. If you're interested in knowing when next I'm going to play, just feel free to ask in chat. We can let you know when we'll be playing it next. Jazzraz, Sean, welcome.
You say the second consort's child survived her ordeal?
Forgive me, First Consort. I, Tyrea, vow to see
Look,
your
they
orders
bothered to
fulfilled.
put their heads in
Whilst
masks.
she's
That's
in the
cool.
capital, do not underestimate the lengths to which His Majesty and the child's loathsome goons will go. How, pray tell, will you avoid the guards?
I will do whatever it takes.
Oh, your stupidity bores me.
Your Highness.
Enough of your drivel!
We will have our chance when she stakes her claim to the throne.
Interesting. And Tia... Ooh. We have an empire look by the Baroness's head. These dudes seem quite a bit more prepared to deal with the Mechons. I guess we'll see what the deal is. Yeah, welcome back, Yahon. What skill did I get? I guess it's a skill, not an art. Getting rare crystals from deposit, that's kind of cool. Do I want to change which one of these she has? I might. Introduction of accuracy might be good. That seems to happen fairly frequently.
Yes?
Music here is pretty cool.
Ah!
English Avenger, welcome. Sure. I'm sure I need to have more party members before we can do that. Blows my mind, one, how huge this game is, and two, how well the 3DS is able to render it. The new 3DS is a pretty big step up in quality from the OG 3DS.
Are you there?
Not sure that I do, unless you have a name. You have a name, so you must be important. Oh, very good, Yahon. Well, I hope you do get to sleep. Ryan and Melia, okay. We're gonna have a ways to go on that one. I'll send my sleepy energy your way. This game, really nice soundtrack. I'm impressed overall. Oh, awesome English. This is my first time playing it. I waited until I got this new 3DS capture card.
Your Majesty.
I'll be quiet till this cutscene's over.
Raise your head.
Your Majesty.
The Telethia rained havoc on countless veteran knights. You triumphed where they could not. I find it difficult to suppress these feelings of pride for you, my kin.
But Your Majesty, I failed to return with any of the subjects you entrusted to me. My inexperience cost them their lives.
We will grieve for them, but it could not have been avoided. It was their duty and honor to fight beside you. They were all aware of your limits.
Emperor!
Keep those feelings of frustration close to you. It will help you to remember the debt you owe to those that have fallen.
Your Majesty, concerning such debts, there were others who aided me.
The Homs and Nopon that accompanied you to the capital, they have been arrested by Imperial security.
Shulk and his companions?
Yes, for reasons pertaining to the weapon this Shulk possesses.
Shulk's weapon? Do you mean the Monado?
So it is true. If that weapon is truly the Monado, we shall be forced to take action.
Why?
There is a legend, passed down through the generations, of a divine weapon, the Monado. It is said that the Bionis itself bestows the blade upon a chosen one. However, If the Chosen One is black of heart, he will cause the destruction of the High Entia.
Among High Entia exist the good and bad alike. Homs and Nopon are no different. If this boy is the Chosen One,
the Divine Seer's interrogation will reveal where his allegiances lie.
So you intend to keep them confined?
we must.
Father, I mean, Your Majesty. I assure you, Shulk is of pure heart.
As my successor, you will play a role of great importance. Calm your spirit, and be patient.
Dear sister, I can see the Emperor's words have confused you.
Brother.
His Majesty has spoken. He recognizes you as the Crown Princess. You are to be the next ruler of the High Entia.
Me? And not you?
Yes. The Emperor asked for my counsel, and I told him as I tell you now. You will make a fine Empress. There is no one more suited to leading our people. You proved that when you dispatched the Telethia.
I don't know what to...
Melia.
But the soldiers? I am not fit to rule. I should visit their families and beg for pardon.
Melia, you know that this is not allowed.
I know. But it does nothing for the guilt I feel.
It is as the Emperor said. Grieve their departing, and engrave in your heart their great deeds.
I will.
You are right to question these things, but take pride in who you are. The Emperor has chosen wisely in you, Melia.
I am to be Crown Princess.
Yes, you are. The Ministries of Research and Records are united in support of His Majesty's decision. I, Minister Lorithia, have no objection to your appointment.
I understand.
I would never openly question our Divine Emperor. But the wielder of the Monado, the Chosen One, might be a useful tool.
You think so too?
Yes, but a lowly servant of the realm such as myself could never question His Majesty. However, if the Divine Seer were to intervene...
The Seer could free Shulk.
They should be exchanging words as we speak.
And I believe these are a race of people who have wings growing out of their heads. Called the High Entia, to make them different from humans. They live on the head of the Bionis. This is my anticipating.
Bird brains.
They haven't really explained it yet.
What do we do? A fancy prison is still a prison.
What happened to Melia? I don't see her locked up in here with us.
Exactly. She's in on this.
There, Burner.
Shulk, any thoughts here?
Melia won't let us down. She promised to take us to Prison Island. And she's not the kind of person to break a promise.
Okay,
Great,
Shulk. You win. I believe you. And if you believe Melia, then no arguments from me.
Hey, Dunban. I'm completely hooked. My first play, it took an hour or so for me to get a hang of the combat and stuff, but after an hour I was completely hooked on it. It's really great. Right, English Avenger? This is the first of maybe many JRPGs in the style of, you know, open world Western RPGs like Skyrim, but it still has its JRPG charm. Like, it doesn't just feel like, oh, it's Japanese Skyrim. But it has that single-player MMO feel that Bethesda pulls off so well.
You are to be interrogated by the Divine Seer. Stand back.
Alvis! What are you doing here?
Oh, man.
I see. So that is why you are here.
Is Melia okay? We didn't mean to cause her any trouble.
Rest assured, she is fine. The real reason you have been detained is not because you are outsiders.
You don't mean...
Yes. The Monado. You see, the High Entia and the Monado go back many years. Millennia, in fact.
Ah.
Leave everything to me. I shall see to it that you are not held for long. We cannot have the saviors of Her Highness treated as criminals now, can we? Free these people. I shall take responsibility for their actions whilst inside the capital. They are now guests of the Imperial family.
Sir.
I am required to report to His Majesty. Otherwise, I would escort you around the capital. Use this room at your leisure. You are free to roam the city or stay here and rest. Farewell.
Hold on, Alvis. I need to ask you...
Be patient. I know what it is you wish to ask. Do not fear. You will learn when the time is right.
Like that they had the people in helmets voice acting the helmets. Or they applied some kind of cool filter on it that's very believable. Yeah, we're going to complete this playthrough on stream. I'm excited. I'm really enjoying it so far.
The life of the rich. So where are we going?
Anywhere but here. I'm bored of this stuffy room.
Okay, then.
Ricky, find Melly for Shulk.
Ricky, wait.
I've been working on it in English, yeah. I fill it in when I find stuff. Or I'll wait till after this cutscene.
If you're after Alvis, he's gone.
What? Where did he go?
What happened?
We received an SOS from a small squadron repairing a transporter at Erith Sea, but the transmission was interrupted, and we have lost all contact with the squadron.
Sounds like they need our help.
Shulk and Ricky go help. Ricky and friends help people in trouble.
Of course. We're happy to help.
But you're outsiders.
Soldier man, not worry. Hereupon Ricky is here to save the day.
It is most appreciated. We need all the help we can get.
So, Kid Marstead would be obsessed. I was very much a completionist as a child, right? So I would be beyond obsessed with having to 100% this game. This game is enormous. If I tried to really 100% it, it would take me a couple hundred of hours to do. So, in general, I'll do side quests as I come upon them on stream. But I'm probably not going to lose my mind if I don't completely 100% it. I won't go out of my way to avoid side quests. If it's right in front of my face, there's no reason not to do it, you know? And the kid version of me is like screaming from back in time. No, you have to get all the things. You have to do all the things. It's okay, it's kind of liberating. I like how Ricky appears to be a point of contention. We've got a couple people in chat who absolutely hate him, and a couple of people who really like him. Hey, you have a name, so you must be important. Erith Sea, okay, sure. I haven't yet, Christopher. No, English Avenger, that's totally what I would have done if I wasn't playing it on stream. Streaming has kind of changed my approach to playing games. Only live, though. Like, if for whatever reason I was playing this off stream, I'd be 100%ing it. But it's like, you know, when I play Mass Effect, I, like, get in the little Mako car, and I drive over every square inch of every single map, and uncover everything, which is super entertaining for me, but it's not fun to watch. So just gotta move the game forward at a reasonable pace. Do quests as I come upon them. Okay, so the quest is there, so I think I want to start here, maybe? Question mark, maybe? Or... well, why don't we start here? Yeah, I could hear Ricky's voice being the annoying part. Doesn't really bother me, but... we want to go to the southeast platform. Maybe I'm not reading these platforms correctly. It looks like each of them goes in a different direction. Maybe there's just one. Oh, there's different levels. Let's see if there's a southwesterly one. I think that's ultimately the direction that I want to go in. Maybe there is further down here. I'll try that. Oh, it's like literally a platform I can walk on. Well, I don't want that, I don't think. Climb back up. Yeah, right? Oh, but I love doing that English when I'm playing it by myself. That's... it's so, like, satisfying for me. Yeah, actually, that's kind of what has kept me from enjoying games like Skyrim and Fallout 3. They're outstanding games, but because of my completionist nature, I can't enjoy them because, like, it would be such a gigantic endeavor to try to actually complete them. So I'm excited to play those on stream, because on stream I feel liberated, not, like, I don't feel like I have to do everything like I do in a normal game. So, we'll see. I'm really enjoying this one so far, though. I might have to just walk to this place, like, swim there. Look at the map. I'll try just swimming there and see what happens. Gifting for teammates? Yeah, Minecraft, this game is huge. It's almost scary how huge this game is. Swimming. I keep saying this, but I really like the new 3DS. I like all the stuff they added to it. The extra shoulder buttons are helpful. The control stick nub is very tight. Oh, are you serious, Mega Man? Like, excess collectibles after you've already checked them off in the Collectopedia? You can hear that English. So, what's your favorite JRPG? Swimming, taking our time, getting to the place that's marked on the map. Let's see. Got a ways to go. We'll make it, though. The thing about being a completionist is that, like, as you are unlocking things and 100%ing things, like, each step towards 100%ing it feels so good, but the moment of actually completing it, like, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 seconds after you get the last thing, you're like, oh, now what? There is no catharsis to being a completionist. It's like premature catharsis. It doesn't come at the climax like you would expect. The catharsis lies within the collecting. Oh, I'd take time before you pick it up, English. It's quite good, but the only exclusive title for it right now is Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, so I think that a lot of people were annoyed by their way of marketing it, but making it basically be the same as a 3DS is probably smart. You know, everyone's not required to pick one up because a lot of developers are, you know, if a game can be made for the regular 3DS and doesn't require the new 3DS's hardware, then they're not bothering with releasing it for the new 3DS. I think that's smart. Alright, let's see. Pretty sure it's directly above me and I have to find a way to port there. I can't just swim through the water. And so we learn, although I think at least I've uncovered part of the map now, question mark? Maybe? Ha. And uncovering the map is useful because it's telling me which one I need to go to in order to actually get here, so... Not a complete waste of time. Hey Angel Oscar, how's it going? I might need to get a PS4 for Last Guardian and Kingdom Hearts. That's correct, English. At the moment. I'm sure it will expand over time, but that means that there's really no pressure to own a new 3DS yet. Rumor has it that the port of Dragon Quest VIII, the PS2 game, will also be a new 3DS exclusive, but it's not yet confirmed whether it's going to come out in the US. Welcome back, Jazzraz. Okay, Mega Man. I think I'm okay for right now. I'll figure this out eventually. The question then becomes, can we get onto this island? I think this is the island we want to be on. But I don't know if we can board it or not. I'm going to try. I didn't guess, English Avenger, from your name. Cool, cool. Got a couple of UK viewers that stay up late to watch this. Steph, who's a big Mass Effect fan, she'll connect from the UK, midnight to 2 her time, I think it is. Nevertheless, it is good to have you. I think I missed you, English. What's your favorite JRPG? You said you like playing them. Right, Christopher. Yeah, so that's what I hear, that they localized this for PAL, like, only originally, and it later got ported to the US, and they just decided we won't, you know, redo the voice acting. The PAL UK voice acting is good enough. Very good. It's good to confirm. Maybe you're avenging English people and you are not yourself English. I'm gonna try to get to this, like, piece of land over here, and then I'll look at the map again. It will be good to have revealed some portion of the map, if nothing else. Tried zooming in with the fancy 3DS camera controls. Whoa! Don't get lost while I'm doing that. That seems great. I like to see that model used more frequently. I'm kind of sick of US voice actors. I mean, you should. There's a really good documentary you should watch. It's called I Know That Voice. It's produced by the guy who voices Bender from Futurama and Jake from Adventure Time and Waka from Final Fantasy X, John DiMaggio. It's really, really good. I love all the voice actors in that. That said, Western voice acting, especially US-based voice acting, is pretty incestuous. Like, you end up hearing the same, I don't know, 100 voice actors in just about everything. So it's kind of refreshing to hear some new voices for a change. Stella X, huh? Looks like there's nothing up here, but we've probably revealed a whole bunch more of the map, which is at least helpful. Awesome. Yeah, I started with Earthbound for the Super Nintendo, and then played Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy VI for the Super Nintendo. What we called 2 and 3 at the time.
Right! Let's do this! Leave it to Ryan!
I don't want anyone dying out
There are
there.
a lot of enemies. This might be overextending. We'll see.
Bring it on!
The next one will hurt even more.
Chala! Awesome! Hey, don't...
Corey, you were busted.
I think we can do it.
Backslash! Split edge! I'm really feeling it. Yes, you'll get stuck in powering up. Shadow hammer! Just what I needed. Alright, I'm feeling it.
My rifle's getting hotter.
Now it's Rhine time.
Is it Rhine time? I think it's Rhine time.
This is the Monado power! Just what I needed. Rhine, you're a lifesaver. Child slave. Rhine!
Beautiful dodge.
Leave it to Rhine.
Let's kill this one and then we'll chain attack the next group.
Right, let's focus our efforts. No problem. Here we go. Wah! Rhine, you're up. Yeah! Rhine time.
Rhine time indeed.
No escape. Leave it to me. Come on, we can do it. It's not over yet. I know. Ah! Okay.
Nice.
Now ain't over yet. Okay, my turn.
It's pretty great.
Let's keep up
Lot
the
of hits
pressure.
up.
It's not over yet. Go.
How many times do we get to do this? Certainly the longest chain I've ever done.
Got it. Ha! Not
Cool.
bad. Nicely done. Game there, Shulk. Bring it on. We can definitely do this.
Yeah, I'd be like, man, I want more people to experience this cool game, you know?
Backslash! All together now. Right with you, Shulk. Right time.
Just a matter of time now.
Oh yeah, baby. Right. Bring it on.
Cover stance.
Eat this.
Yeah, I was hoping that we would see the death of region locking in this generation, but it still hasn't happened. Yeah. Nintendo's a bit behind.
Everyone, let's go.
It took them a generation to really understand how to do online play correctly. We saw this problem with, like, the original Wii, where you needed to have friend codes to play with your friends, which is pretty frustrating, and they finally resolved that. But it wasn't trivial. It took them a while to do.
Rhine, you're up. Yeah, Rhine time. Charlotte,
I'm on it. Ah! Hey, not so fast.
leave it to me. Not bad.
Gotta be pretty precise with that.
Anytime, any place. Head shaker.
Split it.
Fire.
Okay, guys.
My
Now we're
rifle's
putting it
getting
together.
hotter.
I think this one has a spike from taking a bunch of damage.
This is the
Maybe only when it's toppled.
This isn't going well. Shadow Eye. Just what I needed.
That's scorching hot. Gotta cool down. Okay.
Split edge.
Now it's Rhine time.
Let's do it, Ryan.
worry about it!
Thanks.
Fire! Come on, let's do this!
Let's do this indeed.
Right, you're up! Yo, going down! Go, Charlotte!
My turn! Okay, perfect.
We did it! Teamwork at its finest. Yeah, we got
Nice.
it good.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Cool. Yeah, region locking, I don't know. It's... I understood why it used to happen, but we've got such a global economy now, particularly in the realm of video games, that it's about time it dies. I hear a lot of it has to do with, what do you call it, Australia? Games are extremely overpriced in Australia, but the market would be almost identical to like the US and UK markets, so if region locking were done away with, people wouldn't buy the overpriced Australian titles, they would purchase the, they would import the Western ones at a discount. And I guess that would be bad for some reason? I don't know. Hey, welcome back, Apex. Okay, so now we need to find a way to go in a different direction than we've already been. We can check this one. I don't think I have. Let's see where it takes us. Northwest. The thing is, I don't necessarily know why that would be a bad thing. Like, I don't know who that's actually hurting to be able to say that it's not good. Hey, Epona Lover, thank you for the follow. It's good to have you. Let me port back. Mega Man, I'd be willing to take a tip as far as like where I need to go to continue to this quest marker. Just need to know which like island I need to get to port across there. I don't think it's the one that I'm on right now. Well, maybe it is, and I just have to find the right exit. Hey, Epona. Clearly you're a Zelda fan. Have you played Xenoblade Chronicles before? You reminded me of him. Pretty hyped for this Zelda chronological playthrough. I'm not going to start it next week, but the following week. And anytime we do a Zelda game, it will be 6 hours of Zelda. As soon as we beat one, we'll just move to the next title in the official chronology. Yes, I do have to use the portals. However, I haven't found the right portals yet. And I don't know if I want to swim halfway across the map again. I know this is the one I want to get to, right? So to get here, I have to go from this one to this one to this one. The question is, how do we get there? Don't know just yet. Awesome. Yeah, we're going to be doing a full playthrough of the Zelda series based on Nintendo's published chronology, so we'll start with Skyward Sword. We'll do a split when we get to Ocarina of Time. Haven't been able to do that until we just got this 3DS capture card, so that'll let us play the DS and 3DS titles. I'm pretty excited. Go to Reef 2 and head southwest. Thank you. You are kind. That's what I did. Oh, this Reef 2. Okay, sure. Alright. Alright. I can do this. I'm not afraid. You finished New Game Plus of Xenoblade Chronicles. That's impressive. This game is huge. This is my first time playing it. I see a little thing over to the southwest. Thank you, Mega Man. Oh yeah, you can go ahead and post the link. I'll click it if I'm desperate. It's one of those, like, Daenerys, I have to go east to go west kind of things, so... Yeah, that's fine. Sure. I'll go ahead and fight this thing. Immune to break.
Let's keep up the pressure! Minado, lend us your power!
Now!
Now it's right time! Yeah!
Is it Rhine time? I think it's Rhine time.
Take this! Okay, now we're getting started, and nothing's gonna stop us. I'm powering up! Split edge! Extreme edge! We got through that pretty good! Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Thanks, Mega Man. I'll look it up here if if going southwest doesn't save me. I appreciate it. Good looking out, my friend. The map is helpful in pointing me in the right direction, but the fact that I haven't covered the map yet is my problem, right? So, like, now that I'm getting some coverage... Yeah, okay, so now I can see this just goes straight there, sure. Because this map is huge. We were, what, swimming for like 10 minutes? Just swimming. Traipsing along. Wobble on this. I'm gonna fight that because I don't know what it is.
Don't let a single one escape.
Leave it to Rhine.
Now we're working as one.
And as one, we can definitely do this.
Just like an unknown from Pokemon.
Extreme edge! Wow, down!
We're starting to look like a team.
Powering up. How good are we?
The answer is so good.
Eat this! Take this! Now it's right time.
Heal the legs! Clear!
Shala?
Right.
Not even a challenge.
Let's stay alert.
You do need to swim to cover the whole thing. Cool. Oh, really, Epona? Awesome. We're friends forever. Earthbound was my first ever RPG. It wasn't my first game ever. I tended to consume games by going to Blockbuster and picking one out. I got to rent one per week. And remember, I rented Earthbound because it had a really big box. I put it away. I have the really big box because it came with a strategy guide. I didn't know what I was getting into. Stoked my love for JRPGs. The Earthbound remains my favorite game of all time.
Take this! Now it's right time.
The guy aggroed.
We're starting to look like a team.
We can do even better. Come on, Shala.
Now!
Split end! Eat this! Slash!
Now!
Come on! Beat! I'm powering up. Backslash! Chain attack!
Thanks, Mega Man. Yeah, I'm having trouble remembering that I can do it that way.
Take this! Rhine! Yeah! Rhine time! Shala!
I'm on it. Eat this electric round. Hey, not so fast.
Leave it to me!
I don't know if this thing is toppleable. Oh, maybe.
Not bad! Teamwork at its finest.
Anytime, any place.
This will leave a mark.
Shake it around.
Now it's
My
right
body's
time.
getting hotter.
You guys are tough without a
Really
mage.
heating up.
Sharpshooter Shala.
Heal the legs.
Come on! Backslash! All right, now
Doable,
set 'em
but-
up. Okay, Ryan. Slash! Powering up. Yeah! Eat this!
Come on, we need you, Shulk.
Oh, English, you gotta play it. If you have a Wii U, be sure to pick it up on the Virtual Console. We have to give money to Nintendo and tell them that we want more Mother games in the West. They just released Earthbound, they call it Earthbound Beginnings. Previously known in the West as Earthbound 0 or Mother 1. So I'm hoping we get an official translation of Mother 3 at some point. Epona, have you played Mother 3 before? The not officially released in the US sequel to Earthbound? Earthbound was actually the first game that I played on stream as kind of a a nod to the fact that it was my first RPG and my favorite game. We'll probably revisit it at some point. I'd love to play it again. Yep. I'm not quitting yet. I would love to see Mother 3 on there. That would be so great. I've played Mother 3, the fan translation, but it'd be cool to see it officially released.
Nice job.
Dude, if you like JRPGs, Earthbound is so good. I mean, it's quirky and funny, which is cool, but it's unique in that it's a JRPG that's set in the 90s. Like, most JRPGs have this like either fantasy or sci-fi thing going on, but it's really cool to have this like more modern day psychic theme. It's hilarious. It has some really interesting innovations in the JRPG genre that really haven't been picked up since then. Notably, when you vastly outclass an enemy in Earthbound and you get into a fight with them, you just instantly kill them and get the experience. You don't actually have to do the battle. It's one of the first games to add auto battle, and you can play the whole game with your left hand, because the L button is the confirm button. We've recently seen some of those in games like Bravely Default, recently-ish released JRPG game.
You're up! Yeah! Rhyme time! Shala!
I'm on it!
Yeah, I had to get an external hard drive for mine for the same reason.
Eat this electric round!
Whoops.
Nice!
Teamwork at its finest! Perfect!
Yes?
Sure, buddy. I'd be happy to.
Yes?
Right, press ZR. Takes me back down there. Okay. Which we swam there, but now we have the connection.
How's things?
Interesting. So these are like those lanterns. What external hard drive would I recommend? Well, let me tell you which one I bought, because I don't remember. I'm just gonna go to my Amazon purchase history and I'll give you a direct link. Give me a minute here. Hard drive. You get one pretty cheap. Yeah, well, relatively speaking. So that's $100 for 1 terabyte. It works quite well. You don't need external power. You just plug you plug USB into the Wii U itself. You can get the 2 terabyte. I haven't, I buy all my games digital, and I haven't come close to running out of space on the 1 terabyte yet. So, since it's only $30 more, when I bought it, the 2 terabyte wasn't an option. If it was, I might have just shelled out the extra money for the 2 terabyte just to guarantee that I wouldn't have a problem. But man, has it made life easier. I don't have to worry about whether I have space or not when I buy a game now. Yeah, that seems like that would be a good deal. Just on Amazon, click the 2 terabyte model. Fairly inexpensive. Yep, I'd go for it. More future-proof, you know? Look at the map. Oh, it takes me down. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. Figure out how this worked. Drag, welcome. Yeah, you could probably get some pretty cheap. Well, I feel like Black Friday is not as like crazy as it used to be way back in the day, you know? Like, it's become such a defined thing that the sales aren't particularly exciting. Two's probably enough. I mean, how big is the biggest downloadable game for the Wii U? Maybe like, let's go insane and say it's 50 gigs. So that's 20 games on the 20 full games. I guess that doesn't seem like a lot, does it? I guess it'd be 40 games in a 2 terabyte. That is a lot. I'm talking like full like AAA titles, not like, you know, Earthbound, which is probably 16 megs or something. Yeah, right, Mega Man? It's become such a defined part of the experience now. There's something else socially that's like Black Friday. I'm trying to think of what it is. It started out as kind of a cute thing that a few people did, and then now it's like institutionalized and isn't awesome anymore.
And as one, we're unbeatable. Let's keep up the pressure. Stream edge. Now it's right time.
You tell him, Ryan. You tell him what time it is.
I'm never gonna give up.
Right, AMA? Yeah, there you go. That's a more realistic count, especially for the Wii U. So, 2 terabyte hard drive, you're talking like 200 games. I don't think you're going to run into a problem with that. Even with all save data and everything else. Like, there'll probably be a new system out before you hit that limit. 1 terabyte you might hit, depending on what you're buying.
All together now.
What time is it, Ryan? Is it Ryan time?
Let's keep up the pressure. Yeah, this is a good pace. Powering up.
Oh God, Christopher, I'm so sorry. You've seen the South Park episode about Black Friday?
Everyone ready for a chain attack?
Cool. Let's do it.
Holy crap, he almost one-shot the whole party. Alright, Ryan, you're gonna have to get up. Come on, buddy. Get on the res train here. No, not get toppled.
Hang in there.
Sorry.
Light heal.
Give me some space. Heal round.
Beat.
I think you were saying that red abilities use...
Right. This is not good. Okay, sure. Got it. This is the Monado's power.
Speed.
Monado, show me the way. How good are we? Take this. That's what I'm talking about. Stream edge. I'm feeling it.
Good to know.
Now we're getting started. We can definitely do this. This is the Monado's power. Monado, show me the way.
Thanks.
Just what I needed. Shala, come on.
Okay.
I'm powering up.
Poor Buzz Buzz.
Doing too well.
How good are we? We can definitely do this. Backslash.
Shoot. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Hey, don't have all the glory. Keep at it. Yeah. Come on.
Cover zone.
Alright, now it's time for a chain attack.
Yeah, it's time for a chain attack. You know it.
Backslash.
Slash.
Right. Go. Sword drive. Go, Shala.
My turn.
Oh, right. Buzz Buzz.
Scorching hot.
I got you now.
Perfect.
Nicely done. We did it.
Sorry, there's enough of a delay from when I say something locally and when you guys hear it and type a response, and sometimes I, like, lose track of the conversation. I got you.
Right.
It's a dung beetle. I'll smash your guts out.
Now! We're starting to look like a team!
We can do even better! Come on, Charla! Take this!
Fire!
Powering up!
Chain attack time!
Cool! Let's do
I'm
it!
good in the chain attack thing.
We make a great team!
Let's stay focused!
Alright, let's go. Hey English, thank you for the follow. It is a delight to have you. Let's see, what did Ryan just learn? Oh, you finished further increases magnetic. Cool. So it would be silly to keep him in that path. Let's see. His defense up. Increases AP awarded in battle. Let's get on that right away. He's almost got his back attack thing, which I'm kind of excited for. It's already set. Nothing really needed there. Oh, did we reach max affinity with Ryan? We might have. If we did, I'm going to sub him out. So it's excessive to have him. Yeah, the chain attacks are fun. I agree. Alright, we did. So, let's sub out Ryan for Dunban. That's what I was waiting for. I just wanted to get affinity maxed. He's got a bunch of skills leveled up that I care about. Maybe get some more into Blinding Blossom. We'll save AP for that. Yeah, good to hear it. Yeah, I'm gonna play through every great game ever. Not just Xenoblade. If everything works out, I will be in a retirement home, streaming games, trying to catch up and play through every great game ever made. I do like that Dunban takes your aggro. It's really easy for Shulk to build up aggro.
This is the last one. Okay, is coming. Here we go.
Try to top it.
Dunban, leave it to me. Steel strike. Charlotte, full force.
Okay. Head shaker.
I missed
Nice.
it. That's okay.
We are at one with the battlefield. We did it.
Head shaker.
Probably let her. She seems to be really good at landing head shaker. I'll let her do that first next time.
Good to go.
Right?
Yeah, Dunban. Thank you, Dunban. Take this! Just what I needed. You can do it! Let's keep up the pressure! Electric Gunbuster!
Fire!
Yeah! All together now! Good call!
Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Similar to an MMO. So in a lot of ways, this game is like a single-player MMO.
How good are we?
Let's keep on going.
The Dunban is now. Don't overdo it. Let's keep up the pressure. Backslash. Gale slash. Yeah. Electric Gunbuster.
Chain attack time.
Looks like we managed to survive.
Oh, it like blew up.
Stay
Interesting.
focused.
Let's stay alert.
I think I've noticed him do that before. Cool though.
Let's focus our efforts. This isn't going well. Okay, here we go. Stream Edge! Gunban! Aha! Steel Strike! Charlotte!
I'm on it. Cover
Whoops,
stance.
wrong ability.
We're not
Maybe I can
finished
fix
yet.
it.
Okay, my turn. How do you like that?
We're counting on you.
We are at one with the battlefield. This'll leave a mark. There is no mistake. How's that? Duke, magnificent
Nice.
attack. Everyone,
Thank you.
let's go. Ha! Gale Slash. Yeah!
Now!
Electric Gutbuster. Ha!
My rifle's
Nicely
getting
done.
hotter.
Let's keep
I
up the
do have
pressure.
Blossom Dance, and it's really awesome. Lets him hold like pretty much perma aggro.
The next one will hurt even more.
You can just like steal it from us basically, without having to build it himself.
Tempest.
I'm working on stacking that up.
For teamwork.
Nice job.
I'm gonna take a look at upgrades here soon. Try not to do that too compulsively because you get so many items in this game. It's like Mass Effect 1. If you stopped after every drop to assess your items, the game would be the duration of the game would be like doubled for an already long game. Yeah, good looking out, Mega Man.
We can't lose.
You kind of had to explain what a good skill it was for me to understand. I was just like, I don't know if I want to play as Dunban. He doesn't have a lot of aggro abilities. And you're like, yeah, he only really needs one aggro ability.
Come on! We're counting on you! Leave it to me! Steel Strike! Charlotte!
Arts.
Okay. Head shaker. We're not finished yet.
Drop it! Take this! I'm really feeling it. Don't get it's not over yet. Here I come!
Never.
Timing is everything. Remember that. Perfect.
We're counting on you.
S-Lash! This will leave a mark. Shaker Edge!
Ow, too late.
Electric
Next time.
Now
Gotcha.
we're working as one. My
Let's
rifle's
focus our
getting
efforts.
hotter. I'm not doing too well.
I see it.
Who's doing what?
Give me some space.
Charlotte, watch out!
Heal Shoot. Are you serious?
This is the Monado's power! This is the Monado's power! Monado! Electric Gutbuster! Save us from harm!
Thanks. Thunder bullet.
With me! Alright, I'm feeling it! At last!
My rifle's getting hotter.
I see it.
Oh, nice Angel Last Scar. I'm gonna have to play that on stream. I haven't played it before. I heard it was really, really good.
Right, I see. Steel Slash! Amateurish! Dunban!
Beautiful dog.
Leave this to me!
Now we're working as one.
This! Let's
Things
keep
are
up the
really heating
pressure!
up. Should be okay now.
This isn't going well.
Full bar before I can res him.
My fault.
Come on. I'm like bound right now, so I can't get it.
This is the Monado's power! This isn't going well.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Dance with me! There is no escape! Alright, let's focus our efforts.
So what's the deal with the arts lock that I'm dealing with right now? Is there any way I can get around that?
Monado, show me the way! Worldlies! Alright, I'm feeling it! You can do it! I will draw. We're under too much pressure here. Stay strong. We can definitely vision.
Alright, good night English. Thanks again for hanging out. Forward to seeing you next time. Monday through Friday, 12 to 6 Pacific.
Monado, lend us your power!
Now!
Alright, Charla. I'm gonna need you to come pick me up, or we're just gonna die and come back. It uses an ability that locks my arts, and I don't know if there's any way for me to deal with it, or avoid it in the first place. Do you like the Blossom Dance to keep them from using it in the first place, or? One more quest. Let's grab as many as we can. Sure. Gotcha. Very strong skill. I was surprised how much I actually rely on my arts to survive. Shulk's not so great without his arts. I think we'll be okay this time, though. Fortunately, the death penalty in this game is fairly light. I'm going the right way, right? Sure.
Nicely done.
Pretty much just a question of getting moved back.
Electric Gutbuster!
It's just a matter of time
Steel
now.
Flash! Just what I needed. Steel Strike! Thank you, Dunban. There is no escape! Yeah!
Working as one.
This, everyone, make a run for it, Sala!
Interesting. I can't open the chest if I choose to run. Makes sense, I guess.
Was this the wrong tactical choice?
Yep, death penalty is, hey, we're going to move you back to the last landmark. I appreciate that that's how they handle it. I've said before that I feel like the penalty for dying should be that you died. And really anything beyond that tends to be a slap in the face, depending on the game. Not every game does it that way, but... yeah, I'm doing the main story for the most part. I'll do side quests if I just bump into him on the way, but not going out of my way for him. Oh, good. They don't all respawn. They both defensive? Yeah.
We can't lose!
Don't let a single one escape.
Make it a swift victory! Electric Gutbuster! Scroll, Dance with me! We move with the same power! This is the Monado's power! Your days are numbered!
You don't need to tell me.
Right, Mega Man.
Alright, I'm feeling it! I've been getting careless. We can definitely do this!
Although it's much harder to get back to where you were in Dragon Quest games. The random encounter rate is so high, the enemies in general are a lot stronger than in a lot of JRPGs. So I wouldn't say that it's an easy death penalty. The worst is when you lose experience, or the absolute worst is when it just takes you back to your last save point and all the time you just invested is lost.
No way!
The time is now!
Take me out
Monado,
here.
lend us your power! Blossom, dance!
Now!
Final push! Okay, let's finish this!
No!
Alright, I'm feeling it! I see it!
I don't know, compared to a lot of JRPGs, it is, and like, you can easily die against trash in Dragon Quest in a way that you're not really at risk of doing in a
Things are really heating up.
JRPG like Final Fantasy. Most Final Fantasy games, you can just hold the confirm button and win every fight without thinking about it. Dragon Quest is quite a bit tougher. I guess it depends on the game, but that's true for Dragon Quest 8, Dragon Quest 1. Really, I haven't played it. That means I have to get to it. I hear all the Dragon Quest games are awesome, so that meets the criteria for this channel. We'll play them on stream. Yeah, I hear that about Shin Megami Tensei. That's why I like Bravely Default so much. I really like that in Bravely Default you can adjust the encounter rate on the fly. You can make it very high if you're trying to level up, or you can turn it to 0 if you're just trying to explore the damn dungeon and get all the chests.
And that is the extent of my discussions with the Homs that accompanied Melia here.
I still cannot
That sounds like
believe
hell, Mega Man.
How could a Telethia have grown to such power?
And what is your conclusion, Seer?
That the Telethia were able to gain such power due to the high levels of ether in the region. In other words, our ether protection is weakening.
And so it begins. The resurrection of the Bionis. What of the Monado?
I cannot see.
Interesting.
My sight is hindered. However...
Speak, Seer.
It is not certain that the Monado will bring about our destruction. While my sight is hindered, I have seen a slither of light. Is your Majesty not aware of this light as well?
Are you referring to Melia?
And the young man, Shulk.
Could it be that the boy is trustworthy after all? Kallian, we are on the cusp of a significant moment. The investiture ceremony must take place as soon as possible.
Your Majesty, since the ministries are already in agreement, we may be able to bypass some of the formalities.
Indeed. But she must still earn the blessing of the people.
Might I suggest the trial of the tomb?
First Consort, such a ritual has not been conducted for generations.
We have simply not had a need for it until now. And I feel she is more than equal to the challenge.
Mother, the tomb is dangerous. Our records show that many potential successors lost their lives performing the ritual.
That child fought and beat the Telethia. It is my belief that she is more than strong enough. Besides, if it was revealed that she avoided such a responsibility, her reputation among the people would be irreparably damaged.
I must protest.
It's kind of messed up.
The First Consort is right. There is much risk, but the rewards are greater. It would seal the people's love for her. Summon Melia. Her thoughts must be heard.
I accept. If I am to lead the High Entia despite my mixed heritage, if I am to succeed the throne, then I accept what must be done.
I expect nothing less of my successor. The path to greatness is fraught with danger. This shall be your statement to Bionis.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Hey, Quartz, welcome.
You are not fit to be Empress. Not now, not ever.
What's going on in Entia land, man? There's some intrigue, backstabbery.
Oh, looks like we got them out of a scrape.
Oh yeah, we'll get as far as we can. We got
Ricky tired.
35 or so minutes left today.
Ricky sleeping castle now.
Good idea. Let's head back to the capital.
The sooner the better.
And let's just port there, because this game is very convenient in that way. No pawn. So. I too will give it my all. Alright. How you doing on skills, Dunban? Okay, that's the one we wanted. Could be good. HP up. Increases weight, double attack. Armor's equipped. Let's go down this other path here. I don't really want any of those. Or those. So that makes that an easy decision. Welcome back, D-Rock. See you as always. It's a cool ramp escalator. You're a cool ramp escalator. Alright, let's go. Oh, there's a shitload of quests here. I should have gotten these before I went outside. I bet I want to more. Kill the enemies out there. Oh well. So real quick, let me look at everyone's arts. Yeah. I'm going to look at the skill link too. I have that skill that gives you extra experience for completing quests, so I kind of want to spread the love on that one. Oh, you got The World Ends With You? Awesome, D-Rock. Let me know how you think. Right opponent escalator hype at maximum. Never have I been more hyped for an escalator. Keep doing Blinding Blossom. We want to get the cooldown as low as possible on that. Okay, I might pop back there. Let's see about this special quest thing. It's a circle, right? No. It's that guy. Okay. So, if we want that, that means we can't get it from Shulk. She also can't get it from Shulk until his final level. No. Well, then just you has a learning curve, but it's really cool at the end of the day. Epona, have you heard of the comedian Mitch Hedberg?
How's things?
Here's one of my favorite jokes. Escalators never break down. They can only become stairs. Should put up a sign when escalator is broken that says, "Escalator temporarily stairs. Sorry for the convenience." Man, lady, you just got all the quests.
What is it?
If you just finished Season 3, then you're almost done, D-Rock. Just 20 more episodes. I'm missing out. This is a funny joke from him, though. Alright, let's see. I don't want to buy any things. I want to buy some of this stuff. Back to it. I don't see this town going anywhere anytime soon. Don't contradict me on that if I'm incorrect. I have no idea. This is a blind playthrough. We'll sub out Charla for Melia once we hit the maximum affinity for Shulk and Charla. That's the one, D-Rock. It's the one where I was riding my motorcycle when I heard, I was listening to it as an audiobook. And I had to pull over and like reverse it to make sure that I heard it correctly. Like, wait, what? Epona, it's Mitch Hedberg. I'll type it in chat. He's my favorite comedian. He died, oh, it's like 5 or more years ago. It's really sad. But his comedy style is just really funny. He's talking about... I'll wait till Kami's in chat to talk about his Smacky the Frog joke. I guess in Canada they don't have Smokey the Bear. They have Smacky the Frog as their forest fire representative. If you look up like Mitch Hedberg, Smacky the Frog, that's like the premier Mitch Hedberg joke, the defining joke. If you laugh at that, you'll probably laugh at all of his other humor. If you don't, he might not be for you. Yeah, I don't know where he is. Out of town. Actually, D-Rock, he's probably playing Heavensward. He was like giddy in his seat last Thursday, waiting for the patch to come out. He like went to bed early so he could get up at 2 a.m. to play it. But I bet that's what's up. Yeah. Heavensward being the Final Fantasy XIV patch. Really, Shulk? You gonna play me like that? I do. I have a very strict streaming schedule, Epona. Monday through Friday from 12 to 6 Pacific. If you look on the channel underneath the video, I have got a section for schedule that lays out when I'll be playing each game on each day. We usually switch games every 2 hours or so, with the goal being playing through every awesome game that's ever been made, eventually. Probably die before we finish all of them. If there's a particular game that you want to watch and you can't make it during that particular time slot, I store all videos from this channel on my YouTube. It's just youtube.com/Marstead. So if you miss something, the VOD is permanently there. You can always go there and catch up. Also started simul-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you ever run into buffering issues, YouTube they let you do transcoding automatically. Hey Omega, thanks for following. It's a delight to have you. Anyway, transcoding. So if you go on YouTube, you can decrease the quality if you're like watching on a mobile device or something, and still watch this stream, even if Twitch is buffering. Eventually you get that option on Twitch, but you have to get partnered first, and I'm still working on that. It's going to be a ways in the future. Sure, my pleasure. Yeah, I imagine so, T-Rock. That's how you want to be, game. It's clear that I need to go up. Game doesn't want to let me, though. Cool device. I'll try to find another to get there. Mega Man, I'm not sure a map would be intensely helpful for getting me where I need to go. Just from seeing what I'm doing here, do you know where I'm supposed to go to get up there? Maybe it's one of these other doors inside. Try it again. If I need to go any further, we should go back. Trying these blind playthroughs to figure stuff out on my own, but if I'm spinning my wheels for more than like 10 minutes, I'll request a little bit of help. There's not actually anything there. I know I keep going to the map the incorrect way. I realize it when it's too late. Working on it. Oh, change the floor. Thank you. But I don't have it. I don't have a teleport yet. I'm trying to get to where the main quest is sending me. Maybe it's on the bottom. It looked like it said it was up though. Yeah, I don't have any. Or maybe I do. No, disregard. Thank you. I would not have figured that out. I'm not used to looking at the map and then seeing the different levels. You switch them with the L and R buttons. D-Rock, word of the wise, if you get to this point in the game, once you get past that Colony 9 opening, there's a lot of maps that have multiple levels that you gotta scroll through. So if you're in doubt, try checking that.
Yes.
Everyone's gathered outside.
How come we didn't get invited?
Short.
It looks like some kind of ceremony.
My loyal and beloved subjects, Saurian Antiqua speaks. I have been your emperor for little more than 20 years. But today, I stand before you in celebration.
So that's the High Entia Emperor.
Saurian Antiqua.
I will remain your emperor for years to come. But now is the time to announce my successor. May I introduce your crown princess?
And there's the lady herself.
Melia Antiqua.
What?
It's her. She's a princess.
Took you long enough.
Her silver spoon accent was a clue. But royalty?
My daughter, Melia Antiqua, will depart immediately to face the tomb. She will seek the approval of our ancestors and become your crown princess.
Wait, Maggrave. What? Oh, for real? Alright, Shulk, remember what we talked about. When you have crazy visions, you need to tell everybody. Especially the people involved. He's getting better about that. But I'm like, Shulk, I know you're freaked out. You gotta tell people. I don't think so, D-Rock.
The people are fickle. No mask can hide that girl's contaminated blood.
No, I think we know that the first time we see her,
First
D-Rock.
consort, all the pieces are in place. Say the word and the captive Homs shall be
In
no
fact,
more.
we saw an
The
earlier
savage who discovers
cutscene,
fire
not
remains
30 minutes
a
ago, where
savage.
she referred to the
Disappointed
Emperor
or
as her
not,
dad, so
His Highness will turn a blind eye to their fate.
I don't think that that's really that big of a
And their
revelation.
removal will
It is to our
deprive
party.
Melia of some powerful allies.
They assume she's just some rich chick
As you say.
from Winghead Land.
We continue to endure the contamination of our bloodline
Right,
by
opponent?
perpetuating this wretched tradition of a High Entia first consort and a Homs second consort. For how long must I suffer these Homs? Do your duty, Tyrea.
As you wish.
I would guess, D-Rock, that if we are in Mechon territory, I would get worried. But like this political intrigue stuff, If you find out about it, 10 hours early in the story, wouldn't panic.
Melia.
I don't doubt that was Melia. But why the mask?
I don't know.
Raise a good point,
But she's
Dunban.
different from the other Hyentia.
How do you mean?
She doesn't have wings coming out of her head.
Melly like hum friends.
You might be right. But there are things at play here we can't understand.
Wait a minute! Oi! You'll give our Homs a heart attack shouting like that.
We've got no time to lose. Melia needs our help.
Again? You had another vision, didn't you?
What did you see?
Out with it already!
Excuse me. We ordered room service an hour ago.
I'm afraid you've already eaten your last meal.
Oh man, cool lines from the people with wings coming out their heads. Alright kids, it's fight time. I didn't get to change my party, right on. Ooh, you guys only take 1 damage. Teachings.
Just what I needed.
Don't think I can get knocked off the edge here. It doesn't look
We
like
can
it.
definitely. Let's focus our efforts. Understood. Gale Flash.
Oh, they might just be protected against the Monado. Ooh,
Just what I need. Hey.
that's interesting.
Spirit Breath.
Yeah, because they're doing weapon skills and I can't predict them like I normally can. Cool. I like that they don't tell you that. They'll probably bring it up after the cutscene. But clearly there's something going on that I can't use the Monado against these guys.
That's got a cool light. Heal. Monado, lend us your power.
Done back. Don't overdo it.
Nicely done.
They're like anti-mecha.
Gale Flash.
Thank you,
Up you
Dunbar.
get.
Hey. Electric Cut.
Okay, guys. Now, Dunbar.
Stream Edge.
Alright, I'm feeling it. Pesky thing.
Thanks. Hey.
Better at least like keep up the status effects. Yeah, cool.
Electric Cut.
I'm not doing too well.
Yeah, imagine.
How good
Man, they just like focused her down.
The time is now.
Cover stance!
Spirit Breath. We can definitely do this. I've been getting Shadow Eye.
Let's focus our efforts.
Understood. Ha. Hey. Ha. Slash. Thanks. Backslash. Amateurish.
Dunbar. Whoa, that was close.
Keep it up!
Leave this to me. How good are we? Victory
The answer
within
is
our
so
grasp.
good. That's how good we are.
I've been getting careless.
Oh, that's cool, Christopher.
Don't rush off!
Ha. Hey. Ah. Yeah. What?
My rifle is getting hotter!
Dance with me. S-Slash.
That's it.
Go! That'll show him!
Everyone, let's go. Light heal. Nicely done. Worldly slash.
Dunbar, hang in there.
I'm Electric Gutbuster.
Dunbar, hang in there.
I will draw strength from your words.
Thank you. I'm glad you're drawing strength.
Monado, lend us your power! Monado, lend us your power!
No, don't lend us your power, Monado. Can I not change it? Oh, there we go. I gotta be in range to do it. That makes sense. If I want to be the one to initiate.
Dumb man! We're counting on you! Here I come! Timing is everything! Remember that! We did it! Extreme Real strike! Useless! Done bad!
Beautiful dodge.
Leave this to me!
Ooh, we got it off in time. Man, I had no idea how much I rely on the Monado.
Yeah! All together now! Good call, Shulk!
Here we go. And this is where they take down Dunban, I think.
Stay strong!
A vision.
Oh, now I'm getting a vision.
Gado! Playtime's over! Try and dodge this!
Sala, watch out!
Shulk, are you serious? Heal blast!
Whew, I was lucky.
Sorry.
Maybe not. Disregard about being lucky.
Don't underestimate me.
Shala! Well dodged!
I think we can do it.
Worldly!
I'm not doing too well. Cure bullet!
Just what I need!
Go!
Keep at it!
I'm not sure how much longer I can last.
Alright, I see it.
Okay, what's happening now? Yeah, I hear you, Mega Man. It's forever. Shake her edge. Come on, let me get to her so I can... Don't kill Charla.
We can definitely do this! One steel strike! This isn't going with Dunban!
Got one down.
Worldly slash! We move with the same thing! Yeah, Dunban! Thanks! Come on, Charla! We're not done yet! Let's focus our efforts!
Gotcha! Cover stance!
Useless! Dunban! Nice dodge! Leave this to me! Monado, show me the way!
My rifle's getting hotter!
Let's focus our efforts!
Okay!
Take this! Electric gun! Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together. Focus on this moment.
Yep, so we can keep status effects on them.
We can definitely do this! Thanks! You can do it! Well met.
Cure
Real
bullet!
fight. Electric gunbuster! Hey?
Yeah, it looks like they do chain attacks. I see them now. The red line there. That's really cool.
Monado, lend us your power! Monado, show me the way! Thanks. Electric gunbuster! Behold the power of the Monado! I feel my power returning to me. Yeah, Dunban, go for it! Dunban, don't overdo it! Strike! Against the odds! Hit Dunban! All right, I'm feeling it.
Good.
Let's focus our efforts. Understood. Electric, we can definitely do this! Feel the flow of battle!
I will never forget it, Dunban.
Stream edge!
Fire!
Electric gunbuster! Fire flash! Get a hold of yourself. Yeah! There is no
Go pick up Charla. Wake up.
Nicely done. Let's keep up the pressure.
You can do better than that.
Well met. Real fast. Let's keep up the pressure. Monado, lend us your power. Dunban, don't overdo it. Useless. Dunban. Whoa, that was close. Let's keep up the pressure. Hey, okay. Here we go.
Let's do some Toplin.
Dunban, we're counting on you. Leave it to me. I feel my power returning. Charla, full force.
I'm on it.
Get it, Charles.
Okay, perfect.
Just like old times. Perfect.
You just dazed somebody's sound effect. I was taking forever to figure out what the hell was causing that. I thought it meant I was at low health.
Nicely done.
Leave this to me. We can definitely do this!
Good to go!
At last! I'm really feeling it. Don't get careless,
Man, that was a really tough fight. Mostly just because of how much we've been relying on the Monado being useful. Phew! Close.
Who are these guys?
Shulk.
What's up, Alvis?
These are Inquisitors.
What is this?
More of them!
Wait. This is His Highness Callian, brother to Her Highness Melia.
Melia's brother?
Do not concern yourself, Your Highness. The matter appears to have been resolved.
Seer Alvis?
I foresaw the danger. I rushed here, but seem to have missed the fun.
They do not look like mere thieves.
I am presuming they are Inquisitors of the Bionite Order.
The Bionite Order?
A group of assassins long devoted to the Imperial family.
Ridiculous. The Bionite Order are a mere...
myth. The Order existed before records began. I, like many others, believed they had long since died out. Yet here they are before us.
Is Father aware of this?
I suspect he knows very little. He may not even be aware of their existence. They live amongst the shadows, never revealing their true faces.
But that does not explain why they would attack these people.
Interesting stuff.
Wait, could that have been... No. There's no way.
Callian, Melia is in danger. She'll be killed at an altar if we don't find her soon.
Killed? How can you be so sure?
Right?
Shulk and I share the same gift.
Another seer? Which would mean that you can see the future?
That's why we have to find her. Now.
Your Highness, as agreed, you will face the ritual alone.
Alone?
Thank you for
I'm even
escorting
trying
me.
to hear that.
We wish you a safe return.
High on the list of things I ain't trying to hear.
As history
Sure, it's not
has
actually going to happen
proven,
that way.
all those who stake claim to the throne without merit will spend eternity as fallen spirits.
Oh, great.
I must prove my worth as the next ruler, and I am no less prepared to sacrifice my life than those that have fallen before me.
Most wise, Your Highness.
Most wise indeed.
Watch your back, Your Highness.
Mad Grab makes a good point. There is no throne. The dude just stands up. The throne.
Unacceptable. Those who enter the tomb must do so alone.
I see, Mega Man. Well, lesson learned. I appreciate you not giving me a spoiler with that.
Is in the hands of fate. Those not worthy of the throne are exactly that.
You can't seriously think that. This is your sister. This is Melia.
You gotta do that.
Easy, Rhine.
But Dunban.
This ritual holds a special significance. It is wrong for us to interfere.
I don't like it.
But am I right in saying that the rules of this ritual affect only High Entia? And if some strange Homs happen to get involved, it wouldn't cause a problem? Or is there some rule that prohibits Homs from entering the tomb?
No, I suppose not.
Then look at it this way. I don't need to know how big a deal this ritual is to your people. What I do know is that your sister's life is at stake. Cut us a break, and we'll save her.
Who are you?
My name is Dunban. I'm sort of the protector of this Mekon-bashing band of Homs.
Dunban. I know you. At the Battle of Sword Valley, you held back an entire wave of Mekon with the Monado.
That's correct.
You know a lot about a battle you never showed up to.
My apologies. We do not concern ourselves with the wars
Interesting,
of
Mega
others,
Man.
be it
Oh, they're
against
like
the
elves.
Mekon or otherwise.
I was
They're
only joking.
Earwings elves.
You had your reasons. I can see that with all these defense systems, you don't really need to fight.
Then it is decided. You can reach the tomb by transporter from the center gate. Her Highness has already entered. Shulk, you should hurry.
Yeah, I'm on it. Calm your beard. Busy man, busy plans. Got Albus with us. It's probably a good stopping point. We got 5 minutes left technically, so I'll go run downstairs, maybe buy some of those arts manuals. Yeah. We're gonna have to be controlling Melia by herself for a bit. Seems like that would be wise. Gotcha. Yeah, this game seems pretty heavily predicated on multiplayer, or rather full party events, because it's all about the whole like MMO combat style. So cheeky.
Yes?
I would guess so, Tuck, yeah.
Yes?
Dude wants me to kill people. So it seems like when people have like go kill things quests, they tend to have them in threes. What I've perceived from the game so far. Some rare exceptions.
Are you that?
Okay, so let's buy all these art manuals. I think we can... Oh man, they're expensive as hell. Let's get Summon Bolt, Summon Flare, Summon Copy. And, well, we can sell all the extra weapons and stuff we're not using. So before we do that, let me equip the extra weapons and stuff that I'm not using. Be a good use of the remaining time today. Everybody gets wing helmets. Wing helmets tonight, girl. Talking about the wing helmets. I didn't want her to have defense more than attack, you know. Medium armor, we want to avoid that in him. I guess he already has it equipped, so we'll have to fix that for later. We get his skills that are related to that. I might just unequip what he's got at the moment. As long as he has all light, that's what matters. I do want his damage to be the focus. Shell Boots look like a flat upgrade for him, though. Cool. Alright. Not replacing the Monado anytime soon. Yeah, no kidding, T-Rock. I have an aneurysm if I try to 100% this game, you know? And we'll hold on to the rest of this stuff for now.
Are you there?
Yeah, and Mega Man, those are the ones where you need to just like cycle through the time of day over and over until you get the one you want, right? Pretty much. Okay. Some more art manuals for Melia. And that brings us to 6 o'clock, so let me do a quick sign off here. And explain what's coming up for the rest of this week. An action-packed week. Pull up my schedule. Alright, so today we did Final Fantasy V, Metroid Prime 2, and Xenoblade Chronicles. Tomorrow we're going to do Metroid Prime 2 from 12 to 2 Pacific, Xenoblade Chronicles from 2 to 4, and Earthbound Beginnings from 4 to 6. That's Mother 1 or Earthbound 0. It's all the different names that game is known by. Recently released on the Virtual Console, though, so we're playing it because of its recent relevancy. Wednesday from 12 to 6 is Wii U free play with viewers. We're going to be playing Smash 4, Mario Kart 8, and Splatoon. If you have a Wii U and you would like to join in on that, just sign in the chat and give me your friend code and or friend name or whatever, and we'll register each other and we'll play. It'll be good times. We'll probably just mix it up throughout the day. I might split it into like 3 2-hour blocks, like probably, I don't know, Mario Kart 12 to 2, Splatoon 2 to 4, Smash 4 4 to 6. More likely though, we'll just switch at whim based on what people want to play and what people have as titles. Thursday is going to be Final Fantasy IX from 12 to 2, Mass Effect 2 from 2 to 4, and Paper Mario from 4 to 6, with Friday being Paper Mario, FF9, and Mass Effect 2. Notably, Final Fantasy XIV returns this Saturday. We have been on hiatus with Hapax being in Romania doing great science work. He is back on Sunday, the 28th. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV main story from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Pacific, and then we will likely be falling back into the old schedule of late Wednesday nights, Final Fantasy XIV plus Saturday morning, as we play through the main story. If you tune in for FF14, it is the MMO. We try to only really record progress towards the main story, so if you want to see what FF14 story is all about, it'd be a good time to tune in. We don't do a lot of grinding unless we absolutely have to on stream. Pretty much just keep the main story quests, the cool dungeons and battles and things like that. Anyway, everybody have a good night, have a good rest of your Monday. Hope to see you tomorrow, and catch you later. Bye.